Hello, 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 hello. I'm Maggie Tom, and welcome to my stream. All right, I feel like it's been a while. I don't think I streamed last weekend. I forgot why. It's probably because I was knocked the fuck out. That's probably the main reason. It's a lot harder to stream when you are like half dead most of the time. But nonetheless, we are here this week, and hopefully through October, except for the last week, I will be able to stream at least the first 3 Saturdays, and maybe get some more Thursdays in as well. But I would like to point out that November and December is always are always rough streaming months, right? We've got a whole lot of holidays in both of those months that are generally over weekends. And so my whole thing, right, is when it comes to November, December, just don't count on me streaming with any sort of consistency. Maybe a New Year's stream, that might be interesting, but we shall see. And as for you, Senix, it is wonderful to see you. I feel like it has been a while. So I think with 2025, I'm probably going to pull back on... I mean, of course, it might also depend on how the election goes. Living in America is a shit show. But nonetheless, I think 2025, I'm probably going to pull back on the streaming a little bit. There might even be a period where I won't stream at all for a while. We'll have to see. There's a lot of stuff that's been changing at my job recently, including the potential for new opportunity. So we'll have to wait and see what's up. But with all that being said, at least for me, my schedule might change or it might not. We'll have to see. I will say it is rough working overnights as much as I am a night owl. And to be honest, the original reason why I even started doing it in the first place was kind of out of necessity, because I didn't have my own vehicles. I was borrowing a friend's, and through that, I would borrow it, take it to work, come home before they had to leave for work, and then they would take the vehicle back, and it was their vehicle. I'm not gonna say, that they were not generous, because they very much were. And I am thankful for them always for letting me do that, being able to use their vehicle while I was working the overnights. But I'm reaching the point now where working overnights is rough, and I'm not getting any younger, obviously, and I'm trying to restart my music career, even though I'm definitely one of those late bloomer types. And obviously, you can see by the fact that my beard is literally half gray that I am definitely not getting any younger. Though I could probably do with less fat. So that's probably something to address as well in the near and distant future as well. But that probably won't be all that difficult, because I'm also getting back into yo-yos, or for those of you who live outside the U.S., return tops, because the term yo-yo is copyrighted. And so getting back into yo-yos, not competing. That's much like with esports, competing in yo-yos is a young person's game. So that is well beyond my scope and skills. All of that being said, though, I'm definitely gonna try to get into that, get into cycling. I had mentioned in the past, building my own bikes, understanding that I could technically buy the materials and make my own carbon fiber bike. So imagine the potential of making a carbon fiber recumbent, which would definitely be something. But also Chop Zone, which is a website where you can it's a website and community where you can you pay a one-time fee of $30 and you get access to a bunch of builds, blueprints, diagrams, stuff like that, to where you can build your own bike. And a lot of them are not traditional, so things like cargo bikes, many different designs of recumbents, like recumbent trikes, tadpole trikes, recumbent tadpoles. So standard trike is 1 wheel in the front and 2 wheels in the back, and then a tadpole is 2 wheels in the front and 1 wheel in the back. And so with that, following that logic, a recumbent tadpole is where the drive wheel is behind the rider and the two front wheels are either well forward for a tadpole recumbent that it is snow capable, which is insane for me to say, or much closer to the rider, where the center of gravity is just behind it. So if you put the wheels kind of just forward of you as the rider, and you have levers or handlebars that control the wheels, and they are kind of right beside you. And the nice thing about recumbents is that they are naturally faster than an upright bike, but the big thing is that recumbents do not cause long-term wear and tear on your pelvis, which is a big deal. That is one of the downsides to an upright bike. And one of the unfortunate downsides to a lot of bikes is, much like with anything, if you do them too much, you'll develop things like knee problems and hip problems, which is just kind of a natural side effect of things. It's a similar thing with long-distance runners. They generally, even if they do everything right, will develop knee problems as they get older, just because of the amount of wear and tear on your knees. That is not to say not to do those things. It's just that, as with anything, it is better to not do them in excess. So, all of that being said, I am going to try to upright myself, and as you can see, chances, of course, here. And we're going to go ahead and continue with some more coffee talk. I think so. It's going to be hard to figure out what to do after coffee talk. And the unfortunate thing is that, like, I love this game, right? I love this game. I love, if what I'm thinking about doing in the future is the thing, I mean, I love those games too. It's just that streaming, even though it is less work than being a YouTuber, take it from a former Let's Player who at one point had a video that had 500,000 views, and consistently had like 1,000 views a day before YouTube's algorithm fucked me over. It's a lot more work making YouTube videos than it is streaming. Of course, the flip side to streaming is that it is much more embarrassing to do in public. Like, I look at like streamers like CDogVA, right? Like Connor Cajon. I look at like IRL streamers, and I'm just like, how can you do that in public without embarrassing yourself? And now, granted, it's a little bit different if it is part of like a business thing, right? Like if I am live streaming in public for a marketing thing or a business thing, that's very different. Like if I am live streaming for a company or a virtual concert, that's way different. But if I'm just live streaming like a just chatting in public, I feel like that's just like how there's like a level of embarrassment there that, now granted, I do understand that embarrassment and humiliation kink is a thing. But I feel like that's another topic for discussion at a later date. With that being said, I don't know where I was going with that. So I suppose we should probably just dive right in, huh? Go ahead and get into the good old coffee talk. And of course, if you're new to the stream, this game in particular, most time I will stream with a face cam. In this case, I do not, because there's no place to put my face in the game, because the game art style is much too pretty for me to do so. So let's go ahead and switch over. Hopefully it's not just a black screen. Okay, shit, it's a black screen. All right, hold on a second. Hello? There we go. All right, that's what we want to see. All right, and of course, get the mouse cursor, which is always good. All right, yes, I'm going to keep my DPI high, so I run... because of my understanding of computers, I run by default, because I have two relatively large monitors. They're 23 inches. I run 1600 DPI unless I'm gaming. If I am playing an FPS, I will drop it to 800. If I really need fine control, as in, and I need it like semi-permanently, like for example, like video editing, I will drop it down to 400, which is the lowest DPI that I will run. Otherwise, most of the time I keep my mouse at 1600. So if I'm surfing the internet and shit, this is how fast my mouse moves. And to put it into perspective, I'm only moving my mouse a couple inches in every direction. So And then, of course, this is 400 DPI. So this is obviously much closer to like absolute movement. So I move that way, up, down, and that's about maybe 2 inches in each direction, which translates to much more on the screen, of course. And then this is, of course, 800, which is what I pretty much run in almost every game, including precision FPSs like Sniper Elite, which I have been thoroughly enjoying recently. I've been playing Sniper Elite 5. I am trying to 100% it. I might have to go back to one of the missions because I fucked up one of the kill challenges, but that's fine because the game is a lot of fun. So, is it a game that I'll stream? No. I am not a fun person to watch playing stealth games. I get way too absorbed in them to the point where I will say nothing for hours. A game like Coffee Talk, games like, well, potentially, what I will potentially play after Coffee Talk, such as Yakuza, games that are ridiculous, games with a sense of humor, action games where I can do a lot of really stupid shit. Those are all games that are very compelling for me to stream because I like to dick around sometimes. And the funny thing is, like, when I am gaming on my own, I don't like to dick around that much. I'm all about beating games. I am usually, especially as someone with a very, very limited amount of time, if I am not busy on my writing, which I should be working on because November is coming up for NaNoWriMo, which I don't know if I'll stream that. I don't think I will, just because like November is such a busy month in general. Not that I'm going to go and be visiting Bunny or anything like that. Which, if you are wondering, yes, Bunny is doing well. But barring that, yeah, and there's a lot of things too that really scare me about the upcoming election. So I don't want to get too deep into that, just because like let's just say there's a lot of reasons why I've had to delay getting a new music laptop, like as in a laptop dedicated for music creation and production as well as live performance. And if you're wondering how that works, is because I like to use my skills as a DJ as part of setting up my shows. And if you wonder how that works, I want you to understand that DJ software, not only are you able to run audio through them for obvious reasons because it's DJ software, but two of the big 5 DJ software that are out there are capable. Is it big 5 or big 4? I think it's the big 4. Record box, Serato Tractor, record box, Serato Tractor, virtual DJ. Big 4, I should say. The big 4 DJ software that are out there. 2 of them are, well, actually 3 if you count third-party plugins. Well, actually, all 4 if you count all like third-party plugins. But 2 of them make it much more streamlined. And that is Rekordbox and Virtual DJ both have the ability to not only run VJ, which is video DJ, but also control stage lighting, which is important because as a 2-piece with no other members, and one of the 2-piece, as in me, has a shit ton of technical skills, I figured I would just leverage that to basically set it up to where we can run our entire show or set from one laptop, as in all the audio tracks queued up, if we have a video wall or background video, having the videos and visuals set up, and having the ability to control the stage lighting, all of which are important things for live music. So, all of that being said, let's play some Coffee Talk, shall we? Alright, so I don't know exactly where we're at. Oh, for a second, I was like, what the fuck are power hiccups? And then I remembered, oh yeah, one of the recurring themes is that we've been dealing with brownouts and shit here in rainy old American Blighty. So, and apparently we have some status updates to look at. Yes, Rachel. And here we have Bailey's and his really shitty accent that I gave him because I cannot do an Irish accent. And where we have Stoddies. Georgie. Oh, his last name is Williams. Trucker fell asleep and crashed near 4th Ave. No casualties, but quite the property damage. I reckon you avoid the area for the moment. Yes. Echo Chill. Kimono Pods. Hold on. Now, there's no face cam, so I can't really tell, but are those traditional headphones? Or are they specialty headphones designed specifically for Bakeneko Nekomata? You know, holy shit. I just had a revelation. So, as a big anime fan, right? Like, a common trope that is found in anime are cat girls. Now, granted, because they are, humanoid women or girls, but they have cat ears instead of human ears. That then begs the question of how do they wear headphones? And then I remembered in Return of the Shield Hero, Raftalia, who is I think she's a fox girl. She's not a cat girl, but she's a fox girl. There's a scene where I think the main character's name is either Naotor or Naofumi. I don't remember. Now something. But the main character says to plug your ears, and instead of doing the normal human thing where they cup their hands or stick their fingers in the ears on the side of their head, Raftalia, because she's a fox girl and has fox ears, brings her hands up on top of her head to cover her ears, because that's where her ears are. And now for me, that's right. And I remember thinking at that moment, like, oh, that's an interesting detail. Now I think about it like, wait, if there are cat girls, but placed in a modern setting, and they are not like a secret sub-race, like they are publicly known to exist, that then begs the question, what kind of headphones would, like how would you design headphones for the feline among us? And now it's got me thinking, like, damn, imagine the sorts of designs that companies like Sennheiser and Grotto and like some of the other brands like JBL Audio-Technica, Beyerdynamic, any of the big headphone brands. Imagine the sort of designs that Bose, like the sort of designs that they could come up with to be able to accommodate cat ears, or fox ears. Like, that would legit be interesting. Cause here's the thing, right? Like, if you think about it, depending on where exactly the ears are, you can't really put so most headphones have a headband that goes over the top of the head, right? You can't really, depending on where the ears are, necessarily, and the other thing is that you'd have to account for individual physical characteristics as well, but you can't necessarily design headphones with an overhead strap to where it could accommodate for cat ears and fox ears and dog ears and the like. So how would you design it? I know, for example, what's the company that makes hearing protection? Like the one that makes like really high-end hearing protection. I'm trying to remember. I know they're really popular with shooters, as in like people who are use firearms, as well as the military. I'm trying to remember what the name of the company is. Let me look this up really quick. Is it MSX? No. What the heck? What is the... It's electronic. I'm trying to remember. Sordin. 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 They make like top of the line, high end electronic hearing protection. So like they have a design though for their hearing protection where the strap is behind the head, which is I've thought about getting, but I think on over the head, just because as a bald man I have an advantage there. I don't have to worry about hair. But they do have a behind the head set of protective earmuffs, and they have an adjustable strap, like soft strap, that goes over the top that you can position in various ways. Same with broadcast headsets and headphones. There are some out there that are behind the head. I also have a pair of wireless bone conduction headphones that is a behind the head design, and they're kind of nice, except for the fact that because I suffer from BFH, which stands for big fucking head, they tend to clash with the strap that keeps my glasses on my face, because nobody makes glasses that are big enough for my big ass head. And the funny thing is, I just ordered a new pair of glasses because I am due for a new pair. And the new pair has a much better adjusted prescription, because it turns out my left eye, the astigmatism angle changed slightly, and as such, they decided to step it down because my left eye, they gave the prescription that was slightly too strong on my last checkup. So, nevertheless, I look forward to getting a new pair, and I think thankfully now my eyes have finally stabilized, but they've stabilized in such a way to where I am actually not able to get laser eye surgery, which fucking sucks, because not having the ability to ever live a corrective lenses free life, it has now gone and will never be able to come back, because my astigmatism is so severe that it might actually end up causing the chances of causing complications instead of solving my vision problems is much higher. Yay! Thanks, genetic lottery, for fucking over my eyes. I would complain about my teeth, but that wasn't based on genetics. That was based on an accident. For those of you who don't know, I do not have front teeth. I wear a flipper, which is a partial denture. So there are times where I will do a stream, and I'll be streaming without my flipper in, and I am missing my two front teeth. And that is because I was dicking around as a kid. One of my friends threw a rock and it hit me in the face, and it broke my two front teeth. Now, granted, looking back, it's a good thing it didn't hit me in the head, because I would rather take two broken teeth than a TBI. So, yeah, we were kids. Stuff happens. It was an accident. I am not mad at my friend who did it. It just sucked, and I was kind of being a little shit anyway. So, you know how it is with kids, especially in the '90s when we didn't know things the same way we do now. And it's crazy to think, because my best friend's daughter is terrifyingly smart in a lot of ways, and so there are things that she knows that I never understood when I was her age. And so, and now that she is getting smarter, she's learning, but eventually it's gonna be one of those things where she's probably gonna find something that she struggles with. It might potentially be math, but I don't want to say without being definitive, because we all have our subjects that we are poor at. In my case, it's English, despite the fact that I'm a rapper. All right. I hope the power hiccups don't affect the machine too much. This is a very slow start. Here we go. Right in the nick of time. Jiggle jangle. Alright, who we got coming in? Oh, shit. Oh, it's, Silver and what's her name? Forgot. It's a relief to see you safe and sound. What voice did I give him again? Because, I mean, when he was Neil, it was really easy. No, I'm trying to remember. Was it?
Too much delay. Hold on. What the hell? Is that? Oh yeah, there it is. Okay. Yeah, now see, I remember specifically giving her a voice like this. Something like this. And, yeah. Something like this. And I think I forgot to save the preset, so now the voice sounds like unusually nasally. And, wait, hold on. That was way too high. Alright, hold on. How's this? This is much better. Hold on, let's turn on the reverb. Okay, much better. Much better. Okay, we'll go down a notch on the pitch and maybe reduce a little bit of the gender changer effect. And yeah, hey, it's like a robotic voice, sort of.
Alright. Yeah, so I think it was something
like this
that we gave her. And, yeah. Now, let me check the auto-tune real quick. Is it... Hey, it didn't glitch out this time. It's much better. We could do with a less delay, though. Hey. Yeah, there we go. Hey, the auto-tune works. And it works much better this time as well. Ooh. I mean, it only sort of works. I don't know if it's really on key or not with the background track, but whatever. Hey. Alright, so that's an option. So, Xanax, if you redeem the auto-tune thing, that would be quite funny because now it actually works. Alright, so here we go. So, what voice? I'm trying to remember what voice I gave Silver. Hi ho, Silver. Because the thing is, like, he's got essentially a Star Trek shirt on, except with a thick sweater. Well, no, I mean, it's like a Star Trek cardigan, really, with a turtleneck underneath. Actually, it's probably quite warm, but then I remembered, wait, this game takes place in September in Seattle, so maybe it's not too warm. I mean, aside from the rain, it might actually be pretty nice, and the humidity. Alright, let me double check something here. A seemingly important ID key card. Someone's apartment key, maybe? Is this Silver's? Yeah, so I'm trying to remember what voice. Whatever. Something. Well, we might give him something nasally, so something that's similar to what I gave Gumshoe back in the Ace Attorney days. All right, hold on. Let me actually clear my sinuses first, because if I do the nasally voice, I might actually block up my own sinuses doing it. All right, so you know what? I'm gonna get a whiff. I got some. I have some interesting balm here. It's a Siang Pure Balm, which is, I think, a Thai balm, and it's the big thing with these Asian balms is the main ingredient in a lot of them is forgot. Hold on, I'm looking here. Camphor oil, and menthol, of course, as well. Yeah, camphor oil is very handy for a lot of things. And also, I forgot to point out that my stream tea of the night is I Love Lemon by, I think, Bigelow. I only have 1 cup of it tonight because I decided that instead of double fisting tea tonight, I was going to go ahead and once I finish the tea, crack open a can of seltzer water, because I've got a few cans that I want to try to finish off here So I might as well work on those. But until then, I've got myself some Wunderbar lemon tea. Oh, it's so good. And it also reminds me that I have a friend who is amazing at making homemade chicken noodle soup. And I don't know if anybody in chat has ever had real homemade chicken noodle soup, especially when it's nice and hot and it's cold out and the weather outside is frightful. That shit, that and like mulled cider, and not the alcoholic, like non-alcoholic mulled cider. Both of those are like, there's like that warm feeling that you get when you have like nice hot food when it's cold outside. But something about chicken noodle soup, homemade chicken noodle soup, and homemade mulled cider, where that shit warms your soul, dog. Like, it's like it goes and it hits you in the chest, and it's just like like that warmth just like radiates out from your core into the rest of your body, and it feels amazing. Like good homemade chicken noodle soup and a good non-alcoholic mulled cider, when both of them are done well, I mean, that shit feeds your soul, and I love it. Like, and the thing is too is that like, as much, especially here in the U.S., we have like, you know, we have apples. As much as I like a good hot apple cider, I'm way more in the cranberry cider. Like, and the thing is, I love apple cider, but holy shit, a good spiced cranberry cider, oh, it's amazing. I want some real bad now, some cranberry cider, but it's hard finding like the right, like an actual bottle of like the actual cider, because like there is a differentiation between cider and juice. I don't know what that differentiate. I don't know what the defining characteristic is. I just know that there is a difference there. But all of that being said, yeah, let's continue on. I'm just going on a lot of tangents. I think it's because I had a can of Celsius about a half hour before stream, so that like the caffeine will kick in proper, even though like I'm kind of doing the stream half with my eyes closed. Anytime I'm going on a tangent or on a rant, like my eyes are closed, because like, man, digital eye fatigue is a thing. So hopefully with my new pair, it's got blue light blockers, will help with that. Sucks getting old, y'all. Age really is more than a number. It's health too, and also, yeah, take care of your skin. Wear sunscreen, because holy shit, skin cancer. Not only does skin cancer suck, but like a very specific kind, melanoma, that shit can kill you in like a day. So yeah, like protect your skin, especially if you are like myself. You are a bald person. You shave your head. That leaves your scalp vulnerable to the UV rays that the giant angry fireball in the sky likes to radiate. So, yeah, you gotta protect that shit. Anyways, yes, we're also very relieved. It was a little scary last time.
We analyzed the events of the evening and found them 31.245% frightening and 68.755% distasteful. Leaving in such a hurry is not an experience we care to repeat.
That's right, her name is Amanda. Hopefully this will be a quieter evening.
Yes, that is our wish. Anyhow, greetings are customary in cafes, bars, and restaurants, are they not? Therefore, good evening. Even if in reality it should be good night.
I wasn't able to get a word in edgewise before she cut me off. That was funny.
We find it very strange that good evening is a way to say hello.
I mean, okay, so there's this comedian I recently found on YouTube, and unfortunately he has since long passed away. And what sucked about his death in particular was he suffered a heart attack, which isn't that big of a deal up until I tell you he was 34 years old when he got it. And it came out of nowhere. He had none of the signs. He was young, healthy, and then all of a sudden his heart was like, nah, bruh. But his name is Rashid Thurwood, I think is his name. Let me double check. Rashid Thurmond. And dude is hilarious. He's from New York, and he does this bit on Def Comedy Jam, which has aged wonderfully well because he's wearing full Sean John gear. Which, you know anything about what's been going on in recent events with Diddy, you understand why that has not aged well. But he has this hilarious routine, and because he's from the Bronx, he deals with a lot of different types of people from all over the world. But the two that he kind of pokes fun at are Puerto Ricans and Jamaicans. And he talks about, in short, how because of the unique characteristics of Jamaican English, for some reason Jamaicans say things backwards. So he was talking about how like he calls somebody and they'll pick up the phone and just be like, hello, good night. Which, you know, and it's funny because he has a Jamaican friend. Like the whole routine is amazing. It's only like 8 minutes long, and I do wish he had longer stand up sets, but unfortunately he was taken from us too soon, and it's funny because there's another bit where he talks about how he does have a friend who's Jamaican, and they go to a shoe store. He's like, hey man, these shoes are brand new, and my friend is like, yeah, that's right, it's a new brand. It's funny, and he also talks about like, because there's a lot of Puerto Ricans who live in New York, like he nails like the old Puerto Rican man voice, and it's really funny. It's not me. Like I said, taken to us from like way too soon. Could have been a big star, I think, in the same vein as like Gabriel Iglesias. Not a big fan of like a lot of other like comedians at that level, because so Fluffy, Gabriel, he has reached Kevin Hart status, like, and by that I mean he has done a stand-up set at a stadium. So like, that tells you about how far he has come in his comedy career. And not a big fan of Kevin Hart. Not a fan of his style. I do like Cat Williams, even though he's a little unhinged. But I think that's part of why he's so funny, is because he's a little unhinged. Same with Robin Williams. He had three actually, big stand-up specials. I forgot what the first one was called, but that was back in the 90s. Second one was... what was the second one? I forgot what it was, and I think his last one he did before he died was Weapons of Self-Destruction. And all three of them, because it's Robin Williams, were great. But damn, do not watch it when your mom's in the room. Unless your mom is somewhere in a bunny, at which point I would 100%. Another comedian that I am a fan of is Brad Williams. He is a dwarf, and dude is funny. Dude is quite funny. And Brad Williams is another one. I'm trying to remember. There's a third one who's a little bit more famous that I'm a fan of, because you have there's a couple of them. Josh Blue. He is a comedian with cerebral palsy, and he's actually from Minnesota originally, and he's been on America's Got Talent, and due to his cerebral palsy, he is unable to open his right hand, and it kind of has a mind of its own, according to him. So is that his right or his left hand? I think it's his right hand. There's another one. He's a comedian who was on America's Got Talent, who is famous for having a really, really strong stutter. And he's been, he posts YouTube video. Drew Lynch. His name is Drew Lynch. And he is, he's a comedian that has a severe stutter. He got really famous on America's Got Talent because at the time his stutter was very, very, very pronounced. And there was, for a while, he was, as a comedian, he was doing much, much better. And then I saw, and he posts like clips and stuff, and he kind of talks about like his journey as a comedian with a stutter. And his recent video, because his stutter came as a result of a TBI. He had gotten hit in the head with a softball, which is what causes his stuttering. And there was a long period of time where he was able to reduce his stuttering. And then all of a sudden, in like the last few days, because he just posted this video relatively recently, like within the last week or 2 weeks or so, it came back with a vengeance. And now, and as somebody with a stutter, to give you an idea on how pronounced his stutter is, when he does a set, this is what it is sounds like. And man, I feel for him, because like, you spend so much time and energy and money to get the stuttering under control, and then all of a sudden you get a little stressed out, you book a bunch of shows or whatever, and you know, obviously, and performing isn't stressful. It's stressful. Like, don't get me wrong, like being a performer in anything is stressful. It's fun as shit, but to keep it going, to keep pressing forward and pushing through it, it's stressful. Like, I mean, the long nights, you know, driving overnights, the long bits of travel, the unloading, the setup, the teardown. If you're an introvert, the constant having to like meet new faces, and then on top of that, if you have imposter syndrome like I do, getting hit with all these compliments that mean nothing to you, because in your head, you get so inside your head that when you have imposter syndrome, that compliments just have no meaning. Because according to you, your own internal self-critic, you will never be good enough, or even worse, with imposter syndrome, you feel as if all the skills you have and everything you do isn't real. That the things that you are good at is just an illusion. That you aren't good at it at all. That you're just faking it. And that shit really wears you down. Like, one of the things that always infuriates me is people who have never experienced like real proper depression, right? And suicidal ideation. Like, you don't realize the mindset of people who are in that position. You know? Like, you don't realize that the constant negative voices in your head, on a good day, at best you can just ignore them. But you can only do that for so long. And it's an always ongoing fight with yourself. And if you understand anything about any sort of athletics, like combat sports, fighting, like, to constantly be fighting mentally, like fighting yourself mentally every waking hour, that shit gets exhausting. And then people wonder why, like, people who seem to be more happy, I mean, you look at like someone like Chester Bennington, the former lead singer of Linkin Park, like, you know, like he had recently did like carpool karaoke, like, before he took his own life. And one of the things that you have to understand is that those of us who have had or continue to have because I've had it, suicidal ideation, when you have the desire, and I'm not even going to bother with the algorithm, if you have the desire to literally kill yourself, take your own life, I'm not going to sugarcoat it, like, because this is like a real thing. It's not because you're doing it for attention. It's not because it's like an emotional manipulation. I mean, granted, there are forms of abuse where people will say, especially when we're like a toxic relationship, if you break up with me, I will kill myself. Like that is literally a form of abuse, and that is a manipulation tactic. So like, I'm talking about people who have had real suicidal ideation. That shit looms and hangs over you like the sword of Damocles. And that sword of Damocles is held up by sewing thread. You know? Like it won't take much for that tiny little thread to drop and that sword to come down, and next thing you know, we're dead. You know, for whatever reason. And, you know, through whatever method, right? And it you know, and I know we're getting a little heavy, but I just wanted to say that, like, you have to understand, for a good number of us, when we think about doing that, it's not to spite the world, it's not to get back at people, it's just that for a lot of us, we're tired, we're exhausted, and especially it gets worse if you deal with chronic pain. Thankfully, I do not have chronic pain, but it gets worse with chronic pain because you have to live with it, and you're constantly having to fight your body to do things and get things done, and that is obviously draining. And so when you realize and you talk about things like suicidal ideation, it comes from people who generally they feel that they've exhausted every other option, that reaching out has not helped them for whatever reason, and sometimes that is actually true. Unfortunately, it's truer than most people care to admit, and they feel that their only way out, their only means to alleviate the pain that they're experiencing, whether that is chronic physical, acute mental, or chronic mental pain, you know, or to stop screaming, as it was in my case, because I have a voice in my head that is just non-verbal, incessant, non-stop screaming that never goes away in my head every waking second. And most days I can just ignore it, but that's what I live with, is just this weird, ear-piercing, if it could be audible, incessant, non-stop, insatiable screaming that never goes away. And you want to alleviate that pain, and you feel that the only way out is to end it all, because if you're dead, at least you won't feel the pain anymore. And I feel like a lot of people fail to understand that. For people who have suicidal ideations, that they feel that their only way out, the only way for them to get away from the never-ending pain that constantly drains all their energy to the point where they don't want to do anything but just sit around and stream videos on the internet or read a book or whatever that activity may be, that suicide is a means of putting an end to the suffering and the pain, just because it has gotten too much to handle. And that's the thing that I feel like a lot of people fail to understand. So, yeah, and it's interesting because I do feel like in a game like Coffee Talk, topics like that should be addressed and are talked about in game. Like, we talk about what's her name? I forgot her name already because it's been a while. Riona, where her mental health took a nosedive thanks to social media. And you know, that's the thing with why I don't play multiplayer games. Like, the voices in my head tell me enough negative things I don't need voice chat in a competitive multiplayer game to also be telling me to kill myself and that I am worthless and whatever else that people use to shit talk. Like, I get that enough. I get enough of that from the voices in my head. I don't need that in my video games too. Like, I'm by that point, if I'm going to video games because I want to feel better, that's no help to me. So instead, I just don't play competitive multiplayer games anymore. Cooperative, yeah. You know, I would love to get into Helldivers, but I think at this point it might be a little too late, but I don't know. Who knows? As far as I'm concerned, though, that's exactly why I refuse to play competitive multiplayer games, because the shit talking eventually just gets too much to ignore, and I just can't deal with it anymore. Especially as, like I said, someone who already has voices in his head constantly trying to tear him down, you know? Alright, so let's take a sip of my tea and we'll continue on. We've already said that line.
But good night is a way to say goodbye.
I mean, it is too. Yeah, that's actually a good point. Hello, good night.
Is this assuming that you never start an encounter at night? Because that theory would appear to be empirically wrong. For example, this is the second time we meet Earthchild.
By the way, I'd like to point out it is actually kind of nice to be called Earthchild. I don't know if it's like the part of me that is from my understanding of not animism, indigenous American beliefs about Earth as a living being, and nature as well. Nature as, you know, natural living beings, and yeah, and how to address and accommodate that, you know. Oh, gotta take a little bit more of. I've got this Vicks Vapor Rub nasal inhaler, which is just like, it has like a thing of like Vicks in it, and I don't know how long it's supposed to last, but it still works. So as long as I keep getting the nice menthol tingly feeling, I mean, to keep using it. Oh yeah, I can definitely feel my sinuses draining. Oh. Oh, thank God for menthol. Not thank God for menthol cigarettes, though. Back when I used to smoke, that was my preferred cigarette, were menthols. Thankfully, never liked Newports. Even though I'm from the hood, I never liked Newports. I used to smoke Cools when I could afford them. Otherwise, it was basic menthols. Anyways, enough. I don't want to go too deep into that, because damn, unhealthy habits are unhealthy. And the unfortunate thing about tobacco in particular is that once you're addicted, quitting it is a whole thing. Yeah, quitting doing it is rough. And I'm trying to remember, there's something. Oh, right. Nice thing about not having cam is I can, if I'm overheating, I take my shirt off. But I'm not going to do that because I don't want to accidentally reveal myself on stream by accident. It's a thing that should be reserved for off stream. But in any case, let's keep it moving. Whoops, wrong button.
And both times have been at night. Our 100% sample does not bear out the aforementioned premise. Additionally, the very concepts of evening and morning seem only marginally...
Amanda?
Yes, what is it?
I think Tomrad tried to interject a couple of times. Yeah, you were going so long there that not only could I not get a word in edgewise, but even if I did, you would break the edge off. I've always found that term, I couldn't get a word in edgewise, to be quite funny. Just because, like, of the visual of it. Like, so many words are being said that you couldn't even get a word in on its edge. Which, when you think about it, is actually really funny. Especially if you understand the nuances of words, which in English is quite difficult because, damn, as a language, English does not make any sense whatsoever. Alright. Uh-oh. I just had a moment where I think I flashed back. Did I completely lose my mind? Because I had a moment there that did not actually happen, where it said I was buying pillows for one of my I'm supposed to call it Tiger. One of my Tiger microphones, which is a small studio condenser. Oh no, which means that since I have locked it in the whatchamacallit, forgot her name as well, from My Hero. Purple girl with the acid. Anyway. Forgive me if I'm mistaken. Mistaken, Tomrad. I know, it's alright. I didn't have anything important to say. The truth is, I'm not sure why our greetings have a circadian rhythm. Right? Like, good evening, good afternoon, good night. Bonjour. It's in French, you have, whoa. Okay, I was imagining something in my head real quick. Hey, Roz! Take a drink! Thank you, Sanex, for that. So, Roz, why did you say pinky? Was it something I said? Anyways. Earthlings are creatures of habit, I suppose. They get attacked to certain ways of using language. Yeah, especially English. Oh, man. Okay, so this is a game that came out recently that is thoroughly British. It is called Thank Goodness You're Here. And as someone who understands British humor, that game is so funny. Acid Girl. Oh yeah, Pinky. Yeah. Yeah, I was trying to remember her real name. And yeah, I don't know, Roz. I don't know if you've caught up to My Hero, but I think this series is coming to an end. I know the manga, I think, has ended or as close to it, and shit got dark. And yeah, a lot of shit has gone down. So you have caught up. Okay, I don't want to mention any spoilers, but damn. We've lost a lot. We've lost a lot of heroes in that series. Yeah. Love me some Lady Nagant, because holy shit. She's fucking great, is Lady Nagant. It's a shame we only get like 2 episodes of her. 3, if you count the recent one. But yeah, anyways. And now to don't question the actual meaning of words. Yes. At least in this particular case, no one's getting hurt. Since I arrived here, I've observed that some thoughtless uses of language can have a much more painful effect. Oh, Silver has understood racial slurs and derogatory slurs and slurs in general. Indeed. ...
We see and we agree. And we apologize for interrupting you, Comrade.
Don't worry about it.
Communicating without a hive connection is rather challenging. Besides, we have been in a somewhat heightened mental state.
Understandably so.
We have been finding Earth quite curious. Extraordinary, even.
I mean, Earth's got a lot of shit, right? And on top of that, like, when you put into consideration that for both space and the ocean, we have only explored less than 0.1% of both. Like, it's so interesting. And then, like, recently, so, like, I will be the first to admit, right on stream, right here on the internet, in public, that I am an absolute bitch when it comes to horror, right? I was struggling to get through the Metro games, even though I streamed the first 2 on Twitch. And I don't think I'll ever do a horror game again on stream. Unless it's, like, for, like, a sponsor deal. And it's from, like, a developer that isn't shitty. And by shitty, I don't mean necessarily poor quality. I mean, treats their staff well. Unlike a certain game developer and distributor and publisher that starts with a U and ends with a cross. Sorry, I'm scratching an itch on my arm right now, and I'm trying to get a look on why there's like a bump there. Anyways.
We are keen to absorb as much information as we can during our visit here. It seems to us, our siblings who previously visited Earth came back with findings of a rather superficial nature. We are excited to gather data that will advance the science of Earth studies. Our return to the hive will be triumphal. Of course, we do not do such things for the glory, but still we are looking forward to seeing our work recognized.
So, are you a scholar, Miss Amanda?
Yes, that is a good equivalence of what we are. We specialize in data gathering and analysis of poorly charted territories.
In other words, exploration. Voyageur. Minus the racial undertones, if you will. That sounds very impressive.
Oh, DGAPCT is much less impressive than our siblings' mission. Silver is an explorer and an adventurer. He is deserving of respect, and his mission is to find a prospective partner is of utmost importance.
Still perspective, huh? No progress on that front, I take it? Well...
Oops.
Didn't mean to do that, because he does not use the voice changer. I wouldn't quite say that. Very intriguing. You're always so professional, Top Man. You rarely ask direct questions. But I think you're a little curious about the gossip, right?
What is gossip?
Gossip is information about what goes on in other people's lives. Unfortunately, sometimes that information is untrue.
Oh, we see. So it's like data on individual beings then.
Yes, that sounds right, but it's not always verified.
We love gossip. What is wrong with it?
See, this is where real life me and Tom Rad do not agree. I am not about that gossip life, and I think it has to do with the fact that I'm Cambodian American, and Cambodian Americans are toxic about that shit. So, yeah, I have zero tolerance for drama in my life, and I am not about that gossip. So, like, just putting that out there, like, you bet your ass if for somehow and for whatever reason, if I become successful as a streamer, you know, I get a big ass following, I reach a similar or you know, close to the same level as like a Hassan or a Sea Dog VA or an Iron Mouse, and I'm in that upper echelon of high earning live streamers, which first of all, I feel like in order for me to reach that point, I would have to step on some toes that I probably would not want to step on. There are some toes I am willing to stomp clear into the ground, specifically those of white supremacists and racists, and pedophiles who are fully aware that what they are doing is wrong. In any case, wow, it's a little too early for that, Tom. I think once I end the stream, I'm probably gonna take a nap. Because by then, I think the energy drink, for the most part, will have worn off, and I'd have having a pretty rough come down. But right now, we're still buzzing, so let's take advantage of that. But let me at least make you a drink first.
We must consider our choice of drink carefully. We suggest our sibling goes first.
You ready to order, Silver? I have an idea, yes. Can we expect an interesting new See, given that that voice is supposed to be mine, I can change that however the fuck I want. Can we expect an interesting new recipe? You're a barista yourself now, after all. A barista? How am I... Oh, you mean the cafe? Yes, you mentioned how you were opening one, didn't you? I am, after a fashion. But I'm not focusing on drink menus just yet. Also intriguing. Perhaps I'm not just withholding information, Time Rat. But things are a little complicated. Is it alright if we start with the drink? I'll try my best to explain everything afterwards. Sounds good to me. Then, I think I'd like something simple tonight. Do you remember the first drink I ordered, or when I came here years ago? Wasn't it a coffee-based drink? It was, a coffee drink, and I think you mentioned it was very bitter. Bitter and tart, right? Yes, and I think that's right. A bitter and tart coffee drink. Alright, so let me pull up the brew pad real quick. And we're going to look at the coffee. So we're looking at something that is bitter and tart. Might have been a coffee lemon. I mean, that might very well be it. But let me just see what our other options are. Gingerbread? No, that's more sweet, I feel like. Ginger, I wouldn't call tart. That's more spicy. I hate the brook. Also more spicy. Sugar and spice says right in the name. Being buzzy, that's a sweet one. Cinnamon latte, more spicy, sweet. Jingle beans, coffee, cinnamon. So I think it might have been the black lemon. So coffee, lemon. Now, hold on a second. I'm going to do me a heckin' scum save real quick. Alright. It's weird how their hands are like... Oh, you don't have face cam. It's weird how like the hands are like a little darker and are clearly male. And as in male as in sex, because I feel like it is actually me making these drinks. I wonder if we should put this in too. Steal the Ageless King card. Holy shit, I got an achievement for that. Yo. I mean, I just thought, I'm like, I feel like this might be useful. I didn't think it was actually a thing. What is... Got it off the agent last time he was here. This is quite something. Thank you, Tomrat. Truly. You can't know how much it helps, but it really does. Don't mention it. I thought, maybe you'd find a way to put it to good use. I'm sure I can figure something out. You seem to have grown quite creative over the months. I guess I have somewhat. I'll let you know how this plays out in the end. Thank you again. Here's a black lemon for you, Silver. This definitely looks like what I had in mind. Now, I could not imagine... Now, I'm not a coffee drinker, right? But I couldn't imagine, like, a black lemon being good. Like, lemon tea is one thing. Lemon coffee, I don't know about that one, bruh. And it tastes interesting. It's very minimal, yet strong. Very enjoyable. I think I might prefer sweeter things, but I'm glad I tried this one. His voice just changes by the minute. Fuck it. I second what Miss Amanda said last time. You feel the same in some ways, but also very different. I don't know. I do think that everyone keeps changing all the time. Maybe we feel like our personalities make sense because we see ourselves in hindsight. When the truth is, we make ourselves up as we go along. I mean, I don't think he's necessarily wrong about that.
That is an insightful theory, Silver. You have grown wiser. You used to be a rather youthful and innocent part of the...
I don't know. Well, actually, yeah. She may actually be right about that. Well, I had to learn and adapt here. It has been a couple of years after all. But despite all that, and considering what I said about people changing all the time, I don't think I have changed all that much. In fact, it's as if I've been becoming a little more me every day. Just revealing myself. There is a part of me that is like, because now the come down is hitting really surprisingly hard, even though we've only been here for about an hour. But I'm just like, if I went to bed right now with this as my soundtrack, I'd be okay with it. Granted, what I would not be okay with is the fact that y'all hear me snoring on stream, which is less than ideal. And, yeah, I'm not like an IRL type, and I don't even know if I ever reach that point, like, doing like a subathon. Like, that sounds insane to me to have such a ridiculous streaming schedule. to where you can stream nonstop for like a week and a half. And it's one thing to forgot what I was saying. It's one thing to do like IRL streams and stuff, but you know, I couldn't. I mean, if it was all focused on me, there was no way I would be okay having like a mic and shit and a camera set up to where you can catch me sleeping. Like, that shit's weird, y'all. Thankfully, never done such thing, but nonetheless, just revealing myself.
Speaking of that, we meant to ask, how did you choose this specific earthling appearance over another? Our observation is that earthlings come in a great many varieties, with a near infinity of accommodations. Did you run a random generated algorithm?
Oh no, it wasn't random at all. Oh boy. Tiredness has kicked in. Alright. Sorry, I was just thinking of like a guinea pig or a squirrel escaping from like a paperclip or a collar. But hopefully you'll never have to see that side of those animals. But nonetheless. Alright. Where were we? Oh, right. Not random at all. Even at first, it wasn't a conscious process. Alright, so shit, what was I thinking? I was thinking of something in response to shit, I don't remember what I was gonna go on about. Okay. I chose the way I look because it felt true to who I am. When I first started coming to this cafe, I mean, it was beyond my imagination, but as long as it's not beyond yours. Let me take that back. At least yours, what is it? Let's see. What is it? Ooh. Okay. Sorry, 1 second. Let me scratch my beard here. Oh, the soundtrack. Shit, where's my beard comb? I got a knot. There it is. See, for those of you who are out there who can grow a beard and you want to grow a long one, let me tell y'all something. Beard shampoo, beard conditioner, beard comb, and beard brush are all worthy investments. The exception is if you are someone with with excessive freckles, or the like, then they will do some shuffling around. Yeah, for a second I thought I forgot what I was holding, and I remembered, oh yeah, it's my beard comb. You can tell I've been having a rough night. Not super rough, just tired. Alright, hold on, let me finish combing my beard here. I was gonna say, the nice thing about like good beard combs is that, especially if they're made out of wood and they're hand cut, oh, they feel so good. Beard brushes, on the other hand, you have to spend a little extra if you want only bear cubs. With that being said, less and less people want to get into DJing nowadays, so who knows where they're going. Okay, sorry, I was pondering for a second there, and again forgot I had a beard comb in my hand. Alright. Yeah, so far it's been a lot of not angry, unholy rants is what I call them on my stream, as well as the fact that I am quite tired. Oh, but the tea is fired! Alright. When I first started coming to this cafe, I had a hard time understanding this world and its rules. But there were already some things that I could relate to. Some things that felt familiar. Like Hyde's eyes that will always see beyond the surface. Entrance in the upside view, during which the door had a couple of dings. Man, that sucks. Borrowed those traits from them without even realizing. You took inspiration from them. What is inspiration? You took inspiration from them. Yes, our species. Wait, hold on. I need to reopen my eyes. I don't know why it closed there mid-read. Hold on, let me I gotta brush my eyes off first, get them eye buggers out. So I tend to get a lot of them because I have a tendency to fall asleep a lot at my desk. Like I fell asleep earlier at my desk in the middle of playing Paul World. Thankfully I was at my house in the game. And yep, lost consciousness for a good, 2 hours at my desk today. That was great. Maybe even more than that. Maybe even 3, which... Alright, now... Where was I? Oh, right. Yes, our species seems to have the ability to do that. But... Gala's fashion I couldn't keep after all. Alright, where was I again? Alright, Wait. Gala's fashion I couldn't keep after. Right, okay. Wait, what did he mean by that? Man, I tell you, the lo-fi in this game. I think I passed out there for a few minutes. Like, shit, man. Shit makes you want to enter the dream world. But that's weird. Grandmas and sisters. What? That was some weird other thing that I saw earlier. I don't know what that was. Anyway. So, hold on. What do you mean by Gallus fashion I couldn't keep after all? Oh. He had a typo. That's why I was like, you did it twice? Like, what the hell, y'all? Alright. It came with responsibilities. People stopped me all the time to ask me for medical advice. I can see how that would be problematic. Okay. Yes, but then I found this fictional universe, as in the one that you're currently in, right this exact very moment. Is this like a fourth wall breaker, or is it like a entourage type thing? Okay. Right. But then I found this fictional universe where all the stories take place in the stars. So I changed my outfit to... It's Star Trek. It's fucking Star Trek. Look at the shirt. Good thing he's not wearing a red one. And at some point, it all came together. One night prayers. Yeah. One morning, I looked in the mirror. Right, I think I might have. Like the way I looked matched who I was. Let's see. Glad you're not. What was it? I'm glad. Fuck. Made me feel at peace. Although I could. Hold on. Yep, I passed out again. All right. So although I look different now from when we first met, and although I have learned the ways of the world a bit and have grown a bit, in many ways I still feel the same.
Different, but same.
Yes, different, but same.
It makes sense to us.
It really does.
Oh, is this Laurel?
Oh no. No, this is from Pearl. Is he like playing? Don't tell me. Better not be a player. Ooh, there we go. Some air bubbles there. Alright, I might switch to I might grab a can of sparkling water here. Oh, soy milk wouldn't be bad either. But it's got sugar in it. So I think after stream ends, I might crash hard. Well, I suppose we'll think about it.
Still no news from Midge. We think the odds are now 84.30.
Is that 308?
84.308 that she is phantoming.
That's Ghost. It's supposed to be Ghost.
Phantoming you.
Do you mean ghosting?
We mean phantoming, as in when you think you hear a sound, but your ears are merely playing a trick on you, like an auditory hallucination. We thought we had established a hive connection with Midge, but it was only a phantom sound after all. Anyhow, what is Pearl saying?
That her calendar might clear up soon if I want to meet up. Oh, Silver! Long John Silver! Ahoy! Sounds like things are going very well indeed. I think it may be time I tell you a little bit about this.
But we wish to order a drink as well.
Oh, of course, I'm so sorry. Go ahead, Amanda. Was that a dot matrix printer I heard? Oh no, that was a coffee machine. Why does it sound like a dot matrix printer? Or like an inkjet printer as it's warming up. Our apologies, but the machine's having issues today. We'll as soon as it's working. Oh no! It went again.
Curious that Earth drink making skills are so refined, yet so unreliable.
Amanda, let me tell you about this one place. It's a fast food joint. It's called McDonald's. And let me tell y'all, in all the McDonald's in the hood, none of them have working ice cream machines.
This is a land of contradictions.
It sure is.
But do carry on, sibling.
Right. So, I've been relying on Amanda to help me with the online part of online dating. Oh, Amanda. The one sitting next to him. And it's been working really well. On average. There have also been some small issues.
Earthlings are strange.
Yeah, we are. Online dating has a reputation for emphasizing that. Yeah. Oh, yeah. KTTB. Sorry. 96.3. Thank you for listening, FM.
Some Earthlings express their interest, but when you say hello, they never answer back. While in real life, saying hello is the starter for 99.845% of conversations. It seems that online, more humorous or breeding-oriented openers are favored.
Ugh.
However, if an opener is entirely horned, it is considered out of bounds and angrily dismissed.
I'm willing to bet that when Amanda says horned, I think she means horny. Never mind. In actuality, she's talking about dick pics. Don't do that shit unless somebody specifically asks you for one. And even then, if it's someone that you only kind of know, probably don't want to do it because they're probably going to blackmail you into oblivion. If it's somebody you do know, then by all means. But fucking A, I will never, ever, ever send a dick pic. Like, I feel bad even sending like pictures of Dick Cheney or Richard Simmons or Richie Rich. Like, ugh. Whew, okay. This fucking line. Alright, what I'm about to do is I'm about to say a combination of words I never thought I would ever say in my life.
Yes, that is when prospective partners send you close-up pictures of their horns.
People do that? Oh, yes. I think it would be fine after a bit of conversation. If we get into the mood and they ask me first, I'd probably say yes. Horns can be really pretty. I mean, I guess. I mean, what's her name's got really cute horns. Aqua, we miss you. Alright, what's her name again? Lua, that's right. She has really pretty horns, like, so, you know. I mean, I will say his black and white profile picture is actually pretty nice. Like, it fits. But it feels very strange when that's the first thing. Wow. Okay. Sorry, this track started and it threw me off. Okay, hold on. I'm going to turn this up. This track is really unique. Like, that opening piano, like, literally, I was like, what? Because for a second, it kind of sounded creepy, because, like, with lo-fi, you do a little bit of detuning, right? And, like, I heard this piano, and it had, like, a little bit of vibrato on it, and I was just like, what the heck? And then now as I'm listening to it, I'm like, no, this is, that was a choice. It's not bad. I was just saying, it's an interesting choice, for sure. All right, hold on a second. Okay, you know what? I'm about to redeem this for myself. I'm gonna take a stretch real quick. Oh man. Oh yeah. Oh man. Oh. Ooh. Damn. Let me tell you. Just like with cats, man. You get a good, nice, big old stretch in. That feeling afterwards of like the blood flowing in to like the stretched out muscles. Oh. And it's weird, right? Because like for certain joints, I'm not gonna say this about like chiropractor, chiropractic-y, whatever it is. Chiropractic, what was it? The chiropractor, like, because like there's a right and wrong way to do shit, and I feel like too many chiropractors do their own practice wrong. Not to mention, some of them believe in some wild shit. I remember this one is not an example of one of those, but I do remember there was one guy that I followed before I not restarted, but what is it? Switched from browser-based YouTube music to listen to YouTube music. In other words, that reminds me, I need to get onto YouTube music and do some cleaning up on my playlists, because there's some artists that are on there now that I would not listen to, that I'm not going to listen to anymore. So that's a thing. Yay. Also, I just remember something else, but not really all that important. Just say it involves wire cutters and road sand builders. Alright, I'm also thinking of something else that is a little bit unsavory, but whatever. Alright, hold on. Let me get one more big stretch in. I'm gonna stand up for this one, alright? Gonna turn off my face tracking. Alright, let's turn it off. Alright, I'm gonna stand up and do this. Alright, this is gonna be a good ass stretch. Alright, here we go. Oh! You know what? I might as well grab a can of seltzer water. Sparkling water. Soda. Yeah, was it seltzer? Yeah, seltzer water. Ooh, hold on. Let me stretch my shoulders out real quick. Oh. Alright, and then I'm gonna do upper back stretch real quick. Ugh. Ooh, ooh. Huh. Ooh. I would do squats, but I don't have a lot of room right now with the curtains drawn. All right, let me grab a can of seltzer water. I'll be right back in a second. Thankfully, I don't really leave the room to just grab some shit. Y'all might be able to hear me, you might not. Oh boy. Because I have since finished off my tea. I chugged it because I had passed out yet again on stream, and y'all heard me snoring. Ooh. Ooh. Damn. And that nap I'm going to take after stream is going to be great. Alright. Before they even write a single word. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Let me check to make sure that my good it is empty. All right, so I have a Polar Premium Seltzer, naturally calorie free, and it is lime flavored. So it actually kind of tastes like a half-assed Sprite. That's the best way I can describe it. Let me look at the ingredients. Carbonated water, natural flavors. All right. Is that Unilever? Hashtag Polar Seltzer, polarseltzer.com. All right, and family made since 1882. Is that 18 or 19? Oh. It is 18. Because I know carbonation didn't get really popular until the 1900s, I think. When was it refrigeration that did it? No, it was. Hold on, let me look up I'm gonna look up carbonation real quick because wiki. Oops. Carbonation. Reaction of carbon dioxide to give carbonates, bicarbonates, and carbonic acid. A chemistry term is sometimes used in place of carboxylation, which refers to the formation of carbonic acid. Concrete. Wait a second. Carbonation. Oh, carbonated drink. There we go. Wait, no, carbonated water. Seltzer redirects here. For other uses, see seltzer disambiguation. Carbonated water. Dissolved carbon dioxide gas, either injected under pressure or occurring to natural geologic processes. Carbonation causes small bubbles to form, giving the water effervescent quality. Forms include natural mineral water, club soda, commercially produced sparkling water. Alright, so history, that's what I'm looking for. Alcoholic drinks such as beer, champagne, cider, and spitzer were naturally carbonated through the fermentation process. 1662 created sparkling. Christopher Merry. Is it Mary or Merritt? Oh, Merrett. It might be Merritt. Created sparkling wine. William Brownrigg was apparently the first to produce artificial carbonated water in the early 1740s by using carbon dioxide taken from mines. Wow! 1750, Frenchman Gabriel Francois Venel also produced artificial carbonated water, though he misunderstood the nature of the gas that caused the carbonation. 1764, Irish chemist Dr. McBride fused water carbon dioxide as a part of a series of experiments of fermentation and putrefaction. 1766, Henry Cavendish devised an aerating apparatus that will inspire Joseph Priestley to carry out his own experiments with regards to carbonated waters. Cavendish, also aware of Brownrigg's observations at the time, published a paper on his own experiments on a nearby source of mineral water at the beginning of January in the next year. Wow. Huh. It's crazy to think that carbonation came before refrigeration, right? Because, like, if you are someone who enjoys carbonated water specifically, not just carbonated drinks like soda, like carbonated water, you understand that on a hot day, when that shit hits you, it's like, especially when it's cold. But I would imagine like room temperature or slightly below room temperature seltzer water would totally hit different in the age before refrigeration. Especially if you were used to warm room temperature drinks, right? And you know, things like cellars and stuff like that, I could imagine were cooler than like ambient room temperature, which hovers around 70 to 72 degrees Fahrenheit. But in like a cool cellar that's like 40 degrees, like that's plenty cold. And then you get below that and you start getting like frozen sodas, which are never fun. But I mean, you know, especially during the winter, you know, it's a possibility to keep in mind as well. And as someone who lives in a basement too, let me tell you, during the winter, sometimes it gets cold as shit down here, but it's kind of worth it because my weighted blanket has interchangeable duvet covers, and the winter duvet cover is hella nice. It's like fuzzy plush, and then you throw it over you, and it's making me sleepy thinking about it. But it's not quite that time of year yet, so nonetheless, let's keep it moving. Whoa, what do we got here coming in? Right? No, thought I heard a new dialogue option or something. Never mind. I can't imagine. Sorry, I'm taking a moment to regather my focus. Okay. I was just thinking of recently my jobs had some new opportunities open up, so I'm thinking about that a lot. Just 1 second, I'm thinking of something. Nope, nothing worthwhile other than trying to figure out to make a suppressed revolver, which unfortunately is not easy. And if you understand how revolvers work, you understand why. In any case. Okay. Just remember something really disturbing. It was a hostage situation in the 90s. Anyways.
And then sometimes Earthlings express interest, but after reading a joke that is statistically funny, 99.908.
That is 908.
99.908% of the time, they answer with a sad face and block communications.
Oh, what kind of world we live in? Well, actually, never mind. I'm not going to finish that sentence. It's the fuck. It's I forgot what I was doing. Oh, it's not a wage or like a wage labor dispute. At least not yet. And that the fuck am I talking about again? I forgot. Funny for you. 99.908% of the time. Like 2% success rate on dating is rough. Higher than what I get, like me personally, but still. Alright, sorry. Oof. Gotta rub my forehead a little bit. Then pinch the bridge of my nose. Because that's, believe it or not, an acupressure point. And remember, there was an acupressure method for clearing your sinuses that actually worked. But I never remember it because I only get like my blocked up sinuses like one part of the year, and I don't ever remember which part that is because I travel so much. Ooh, oh. I just had a moment there. All right, hold on, I'm gonna take a drink. Oh. There we go. All right.
Yes. Fortunately, online dating is governed by the law of large numbers.
I hate how true that statement is. Like, thank God, I after many moons ago, took the eHarmony test, and they said that they would not be able to accommodate me because I am not compatible with the site. And of course, in hindsight, it was probably because of my autism. Nonetheless, I would rather like prove myself over high quality materials, not just set. Also, right. Talk about online dating. Fuck it, by the way. Like, don't ever do it. It's not worth it. Doesn't matter which gender you identify as. Like, it's... Online dating takes a severe toll on your mental health. Regardless of whether you're successful or happy, it's just not going to happen. Alright. What the fuck? Oh, shit. Alright, Sorry, I said it before, I'll say it again. This soundtrack is dangerous when you're tired.
Which favors persistence. We are patient.
Unfortunately, Reddit is not. Amanda has been spending a lot of time on the app. Ugh. But, still. Hold on. I was just thinking, I wonder if, damn it. Okay. I just went through a whole ass saga in my head about, pro wrestlers with a lot of green time. JBL and Bradshaw. Okay, let's see here. Right. Amanda has been spending a lot of time on the app, and it started to work out. I'm now having conversations with some really nice people. It's crazy that, like, of all people, the one who's finding the most success is Amanda. Fixing camera phones. I don't know if I should go for the tangent on that or not. Fuck it. I'm not going anywhere safe. The saves and only put it on higher. Okay, let's see here. Sorry, shit. Part of me just wants to listen to the soundtrack just by itself. It's too good. It's too damn good. I mean, I suppose I could probably switch this to like an IRL stream. We'll just put the soundtrack on and we can all take a nap together. That probably wouldn't be so bad, actually. A Mad Geek takes a nap to lo-fi. Yeah, like I said, too sleep-inducing, this soundtrack. What is that? Was that a duck dance emote? What the fuck is... Sanix, what is that emoji? Like, that looks like a Filipino thing. And the only reason I say this is because I've been watching dancing videos recently, and there's this Filipino American who's amazing. His name's Jay Noy, and yeah, he did like Red Bull and stance and stuff. He's just ridiculous. But one of his routines, he finished with that duck dance. I don't know what that is. But alas, I'm taking another swig of my seltzer water. Man, I tell you, every time I take a drink and that hits the back of my throat. Every time it's just like, ooh, there it is. The reason why I love me is some ice cold salsa water. Anyway, especially Pearl.
We prefer Laurel. Her facial features are more symmetrical. But Silver seems to favor the asymmetrical outer flame.
Gee, I wonder why. Like, I remember Soul Eater, Death the Kid, who is borderline OCD. Well, he might actually be fully OCD, but is obsessed with symmetry, even though he himself does not have a symmetrical hairstyle. Like Janoy. And yeah, you look at like fucking Silver, dude literally is a shining example of the hair over one eye hentai tag, right? Because if you've ever spent any time trawling the Rule 34 boards, one of the tags is the hair over one eye tag. Not that I would know from personal experience, but perhaps I am speaking from a personal experience. It's just, she sounds like a really good person. Hey, he's a lot less superficial. Holy shit. Okay, so like, I refuse to date, but if I met somebody like that, assuming they don't have like some pretty severe mental health issues, because not necessarily someone exactly like that, but someone whose ambition was being in a position like that at a place like that. The problem was she had not bipolar. She had a borderline personality disorder, and trust me, dealing with that shit when you're autistic fucking sucks. That as well as narcissistic personality disorder. Ugh. Because like every person, right, does have a small degree of narcissism. Like, for example, if you dress up and you look in the mirror and you're like, oh, hey, I don't look half bad, that's a form of narcissism. Where it becomes a problem is when you start thinking you deserve or believe that you have things that are clearly untrue or that you do not have. And trust me, having dealt with someone like that, I don't know if it's worth all those years that come off your life dealing with it. But alas, I guess I could say such as life, because I only have 3 options to go. In that, yeah. So in any case, a communications director for a charity that fights hope, like, that's legit. Like, really legit. That's legit. Although the name of Pearl does kind of throw me off a little bit. Is she a stripper? Not that that's a bad thing, but is she? Because then we can go full into the T-Pain. Hold on. We can go full on into the T-Pain. I'm in love with a stripper. I just had to do it. There was no way I was going to give him that opportunity. She cares about other people a lot. I don't think she's been very lucky in return. Oh. Sag. That's the weird thing, though. Like, I feel it's weird how, like, the best people among us, like, always end up with the short end of the stick. I'm not talking about myself. I've seen that in other people. That Galaxy just takes a big old shit or a bunch of big old shits on them, and they still come out like joyous and wouldn't necessarily say cheerful, but you know, they're not sad all the time, and they do things that embrace like the whimsical aspects of life, and then I look at myself and I'm just like, damn, I'm a miserable bastard. Albeit a conscious one and an armed one. Alright, so where was I? Okay. I don't think she's been very lucky in return, but she's very funny and curious of everything in her Here we go.
Please desist. We can sense your hormones boiling.
What a sentence that is. Like, what a combination of words. Just that it I don't know why that's funny. It's just funny. Like a crazy ass sentence followed by and it's not even the H-E like like it's just one. Oh man. And she's the person, oh hold on. And she's the person you might be getting a date with. But by the way, on the subject of voices, right? One of the things I've noticed, specifically about people from certain areas of the South, one of the things I've noticed that is a little odd, like as far as like vocal characteristics, is that, specifically New Orleans, but kind of in the surrounding areas as well, that specifically men somehow have a voice that is equal parts bassy and nasally high-pitched at the same time. Like, it's really odd. Like, I'm trying to think of, like, for example, I think, like, especially if you listen to, like, a lot of rappers from Louisiana, because there's a few of them. You have, I mean, you got Lil Wayne, like Cash Money, you got Master P, but I mean, Lil Wayne, Birdman, Manny Fresh, they're all from Louisiana. You have Boozy Badass, but he's always known for having a kind of a high-pitched, nasally voice. But even then, like the rapper that I work with, his voice was both deep and high-pitched at the same time. It was weird. It's hard to describe unless you hear it for yourself. But if you listen to a lot of like hip-hop from Louisiana, there's quite a few people with a voice like that from specifically Louisiana. Because I don't think like Alabama, because in Mississippi they have David Banner, but his voice is raspy. So like with him it's a little bit different. But even if you look at like some Atlanta rappers, but a lot of rappers from Atlanta, it's one or the other. Like even look at like Outkast. Like Andre's voice is a little bit more high pitched, whereas Big Boy is a lot deeper. Another example is, and there's a lot of rappers from Atlanta. Someone like Ludacris, his voice is booming. Like he has a very boomy voice. But something about Louisiana in particular, like the vocal characteristics are kind of interesting. Where, like I said, it is somehow both deep and high-pitched nasally at the same time. And I don't know how that works. But that's just how it is. Anyways. It's funny that, like, Amanda and Silver are arguing about prospective dates. Even on one of them doesn't really have it. I mean, neither of them really, but one of them in particular is a little, you can probably figure out which one I'm talking about, a little too analytical and logical. And the thing about dating is that it's not that logical. Like, it's hard to rationalize the idea and concept of dating when you really, really break it down strictly through logic, not including things like procreation, not, making babies, or even things like intimacy and stuff. But nonetheless, I feel like that's like a wacky ass rant that I could go on forever. Because in my case, like, my last relationship, which was back all the way the fuck back 10 plus years ago, I think it was so bad it fucking broke my brain, which is why I refuse to date now. Like, I want nothing to do with romantic relationships of any way, shape, or form. Because, to me, like, that shit just, like, it drives me crazy. Also, for some reason, I just thought of, like, if I made an original game, it would be a really funny game over, but I'm not going to go there. I can't tell what the time is. My eyes are blurred. Okay, there we go. Now I see. All right. I really hope so. Oh, hold on. Ah, shit. My balls. Oh, hold on. My leg just stop. Ow. What the hell? All right. Let's keep it moving. We're moving slow, but we're still moving. Making forward progress. All right. Let's see if we can at least get maybe, I don't know, we might be able to get another day in, but we'll have to see. There it go. All right, hold on. I gotta readjust my pants. Ah, shit. My headphone cable got stuck underneath one of the feet of my desk. Ah, I hit my mic. Shit. Alright, hold on. I gotta... Ah, damn it. My ankle popped as well. Oh, that feels better now. Ah, damn it. I hit the mic again. I'm getting a little warm as well. Must be the computer. Shit, I don't have my tower fan. If I had it, I would put it on. Ooh. I wonder if I should stretch my back, too. It feels a little stiff. All right, hold on. Nah, it didn't crack. I wanted it to crack. Damn it. Okay.
Do you have a day and time for your date?
No. This is on a different topic. Uh-oh. Oh no. Please excuse me. Uh-oh. That doesn't look good. So I take it you've been enjoying your time on Earth, Miss Amanda? Or not?
No, we have been enjoying it. But we also see the limits of it.
How do you mean?
We are a hive mind. A hive mind knows no boundaries or limitations. We share all of our thoughts and desires. It is not difficult for us to connect. We are born connected, but Earthlings are guarded. They have complex emotions, and they have no means of truly knowing what anyone else feels. That makes them afraid of judgment and of hurt. It must be very difficult and painful for them to connect deeply.
First of all, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's just kind of how we are, especially as introverts. Holy shit. Like, spend any amount of time on Reddit, spend any amount of time on the more chilled out, and, you know, I consider myself one of the more chilled out streamers on Twitch, but the more chilled out, quiet streamers on Twitch, those of us who are not loud and shouty and all that. I mean, I get shouty sometimes, but not from like a rage standpoint. Well, maybe from, but like, if I am asked about a topic, right, that I will go on and wholly rant about, I might get shouty, but for the most part, I don't really get ragey. Even when I was doing Metroid Dread and fucking those, I forget what they were called, the Emmys were kicking my ass. I never got like super ragey. I get frustrated. But it'd be like, but I also know full well that in a game like that, when it comes to dying and losing, like, it's kind of on you as the player. And I realized that, kind of midway through, that it's all based on my own skill set, whether or not I was successful in that game. And it makes a lot of sense, because like Metroid Dread is a lot of it's very heavily based on timing. And if I had to deal with like input lag, which thankfully I don't, but if I did, oh man, it would drive me crazy if like I had to deal with the input lag. But thankfully, my current PC build is so bananas redonkulous that I have no input lag when I am streaming from my capture card. And I think even if I went a step further and I got one of the ones that mount directly to the motherboard via the PCI Express slot, I would get even less of it. And I didn't have barely any to begin with. So, definitely worth putting into consideration. And I do remember once upon a time having a capture card to where I could watch TV on my computer, but those days are long since gone. Cause yeah, I remember, yeah, like, instead of having to go to a different room to watch TV, I could just open up like it was before like streaming was like a huge thing. As in a video on demand streaming like Netflix and stuff, is I'd have the cable hooked up to my computer via a TV card, TV tuner card, and I would be able to watch TV from my computer with, I think, about maybe a 3 or 4 second delay from like the live broadcast, but you know, still plenty good. And so I used to watch some pro wrestling in that way back in the day, and I kind of wish I still had that card, even though it probably wouldn't work in a modern motherboard. Because remember, I think it was an AGP card, not a PCI card. Because the AGP was one of the old expansion slot standards back in the Windows XP era. And yeah, it's nearly impossible nowadays to find a video card that fits the AGP slot. Everything has gone PCI Express. Well, PCI and PCI Express nowadays. Yay, computer experts, and also yay for letting me play that game where it was like some knockoff of Twisted. I think it was Streets of SimCity or something, but it was like some knockoff of Twisted Metal. And I remember distinctly like driving through some lava, and then all of a sudden like there's a cameraman that's partially gone, but was still recording. It was so bizarre. And despite all that fact, I also want to start and my Canadian came out. I would like to start. I'd like to start making a video game from scratch. And obviously, like any sort of video game is a huge undertaking. So I just want to do some in the beginning to learn kind of how the systems work and all that. But the big thing is, what was the big thing that? Right. Man, it's weird how like this game has such like strong truths in it and shit. Like, I remember playing through the first one at one point. I was like, feel like I was getting attacked from two sides at the same time. It's crazy. The Asian American side and the ex-military side at the same time. Ugh.
There is so much they must let go of first. We could not live like that.
You said that online networks were like a hive. Oh, there's a metaphor upcoming.
Like a hive, but not a true hive. A true hive requires honesty and directness, as well as the desire to deeply understand others.
I see. You don't think you could ever adapt the way Silver has?
Silver is different.
He's just built different.
Even when he was part of us, we could sense him looking outwards. That is why he has become such an amazing explorer, and that is why he made the effort to learn Earthling's codes and behaviors. He did not just want to understand, he wanted to experience. We are not like him. We like to seek knowledge of what is different from us, but once we have that knowledge, we are satisfied. Uncovering it and bringing it back is what makes us happy. This is curious. It seems we are picking up some earthly instincts after all. It is a good thing that our data readings here should soon be complete. And
Silver's on his way to getting a date.
It would appear so.
I think that's him coming. He has come back. Uh-oh. Oh, the music has changed. We've gone from lo-fi to smooth jazz. I won't say smooth jazz. It's too jazz. Amanda, we have to go.
What? Again?
That call was bad news. The agent... Oh, shit. Too late. Just hide behind the counter, quick. Oh, shit's about to get tense. Good evening, Mr. Agent. Oy. We apologize, but our machine's been having issues. Can I serve drinks at the moment? You know very well I'm not... You know very well that I am not here for drinks. I'd rather not involve any more civilians in this, though. Hold on. This soundtrack's amazing. Man, if I had the voice of a crooner, which I don't. Hold on, I wonder. Alright, let's see if I can think of some sort of I don't know, I'm not good at this style of music. So I'm thinking of like those what do you call it? Cabaret. Where you have like the female vocalist and like they're laying on top of the piano and shit. Oh, this soundtrack is so good though, seriously. It's so good. Alright. Oh, do you mean me? I'm sorry, but can't whatever this is wait for another night? He's gonna play it up the okay, this is gonna be interesting. Oh, shit. Whew, taking another drink. All right. Oh. I haven't finished my drink yet. It looks like rain again outside. Well, here's something that can't wait for starters. Barista, did you happen to find an ID card laying around? An ID card? Not that I can recall, no. And, you know, I get a lot of shit that falls out and stuff. I haven't seen one. I certainly hope you're telling the truth. Dude, come search the drawer. You're gonna find a lighter and somebody's lanyard in it. I had to make sure I had to make sure to confirm that before I move forward with the dialogue. Mr. Agent, you seem to always tell me. This reminds me too of like my run-in with ICE. And I will tell you right now, it was not a pleasant run-in. If you don't know what I'm talking about, look up the Minnesota 8. Then couple that with the fact that I'm a Cambodian American, you can probably guess what happened. But you've been here several times already. Surely you should see by now that I'm not lying. Well, you're awfully good at avoiding straight answers, and losing an ID card sounds very troublesome. Back when I worked at a delivery center, they would make us pay a lot to replace lost ID. Dude, how would you know that? I mean, don't get me wrong. The fact that Silver is really good at playing up the ignorance is actually quite impressive. That's not even the start of it. My job is a lot less forgiving than a delivery center. I'm sorry to hear that. What is your job exactly? I'm curious to see what the fuck he's gonna show up as. You know, for some reason, when I read Mr. Hyde, also it's funny that he goes by Mr. Hyde online. Mr. Hyde's status update. That's what I was looking for. the fact that he opened with darling immediately made my brain read it in the transatlantic accent. Darling, I can be behind your neck without you realizing it. What makes you think I actually need permission to enter a building? And if you don't understand what I'm talking about, look up My Little Pony. What's her name? Wow. I'm a pony fan. How the fuck have I forgotten? Twilight Sparkle, Applejack, Pinkie Pie, Rainbow Dash. Who am I missing here? Twilight Sparkle, Applejack, Pinkie Pie, Rainbow Dash. Shit, what's her name? The shy one. Fluttershy. And then, the one I'm forgetting. Oh no! How could I forget? What is her name? How could I have forgotten already? She's part of the main six. Rarity! Damn it! Can't believe I forgot her name, goodness sakes. Rarity. She speaks with a transatlantic accent. Or if you want a pro wrestling example, Toni Storm. Her timeless Toni Storm character. We uncover illegal aliens and extradite them. You could say we're like ice. Which is why I've been coming here in the first place. We keep getting tips that there have been alien sightings around this cafe. Speaking of which, have you noticed anything out of the ordinary, young man? Can't say I have. I don't come here all that often. But it always seemed very above board to me. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, hey, Gala. Hold on. He in particular. Hold on. No, okay, first off, we don't need any of this shit. Let's
bring the tip. Hey. Oh shit, this is like I'm screwed and chopped. Trail. Bum B. Damn. Alright, hold on a second.
Let me switch this back to normal.
And what happens if I, Oh, no. See, that's much better. Hold on. What if I combine that with, like, one pitch down? One notch? Does that sound like Gallo to you? You think Gallo would sound like this? I feel like he would kind of sound something like this. Why are you threatening people on Tomoda Chill, Mr. Hyde?
Are you sure the tips aren't a prank? It seems that some young people enjoy those as a pastime. They're very popular videos of them online. That. Maybe it is. But I still have to investigate properly. Alright, you know what? I think I've settled on his voice. He's gone full man with no name Clint Eastwood, right? Speaks through gritted teeth. Because, you know, I can't... Two things. number one, I'm not about to replicate Will Smith from Men in Black. Given after the slap and then other recent things involving Diddy, although I think that's not quite the same, but nonetheless. On the other hand, I don't have the same voice as Tommy Lee Jones. You know, that deep voice with the southern drawl. That ain't happening. So, and he doesn't look like he would have the voice of Tommy Lee Jones. He looks like fucking if Saitama actually joined the government. Saitama from One Punch Man. Like, in reality, I think, though, unlike Saitama, he would talk like he was Clint Eastwood, you know, through his teeth. Otherwise, my superiors will have my head on a platter. But you can't waste your time on a cold trail either. Show your superiors will see that you've done your best. I doubt that. They're a bit obsessed with the alien situation. Obsessed? Is it really that big an issue? Well, having such unusual elements around disturbs the public peace. Your average Joe has no clue what to make of them, you know? It makes people feel unsettled. I see. Although the visible aliens aren't too bad from where I'm standing. At least we can identify and extract them. Aliens who try to pass for Earthlings are a bigger problem. Uh-oh! Why so? For one, it just muddles things, no matter how much they try to look like Earthlings. They were born aliens, and aliens they will remain. But no, their aliens don't look like aliens. What does that mean? You know? And where does it stop? What if some Earthlings decided they wanted to look like aliens? That would be a huge mess. Would it? Anyway, top brass insists that we go after them. And in the end, that makes my job a lot harder. All that time spent detecting them. Give me a good spacesuit wearing alien any day, you know. Oh, but don't you worry about a thing. We had fire. Y'all are fucking called fire? Fire and ice. Let me guess. Federal, oh, wait. Oh, I know what it stands for. F-I-R-E. We at Fire always find a way to keep the public safe. I see. So, how do you go about detecting them exactly? That one's easy. Once I have my suspicions, I check their ID. That makes it all clear, right? Right. No? I do wonder, though. What is it? And I'm sorry if I'm being too curious. I have a habit of putting my foot in my mouth. No, you're good. You're good. No harm in asking. In that case, what does that make aliens so very different? There are all sorts of people living here. They all have different personalities, different looks. For me, when I walk through the streets of Seattle, I see that no two people are alike. I'll admit that it makes me very happy. So if someone comes from further away but feel an earthling at heart, will they really be more different from the people who live in this city than the people in this city are different from each other? Or would they, meanwhile, on to Moda Chill? No reason. Or would they just be another version of an Earth? Or would they just be another version of an Earthling? perhaps no less beautiful? At the end of the day, who the heck knows? It's not like Clearly, we have here a man who is emotionally detached from what he does for a job. Or he just compartmentalizes it. Which, for very, very specific jobs, ones that involve loss of life, you do kind of learn how to compartmentalize that shit. And I tell you, man, one of the things I learned from the military, one of the lessons that I learned, is that every time you take a life, you lose a little bit of your humanity. And eventually you do reach the point where you get way too good at compartmentalizing. That's what I was taught anyway. I don't have a dog in this fight, so to speak. Oh no, see, he's got the fuck you, I got mine mentality. Thing is, law is the law. My job is to uphold it. Right, but despite everything you said, it's still unclear to me why the law is so stringent against aliens. Well, not so much that the law is stringent against them. It's more that there's no law for them. How do you mean? Well, at this point, we have treaties and codes for all the races we know of, right? We never made a treaty with aliens, or anything resembling it. There's no even acknowledging their existence. Ugh. I didn't know that. But why is that a problem? That's easy. We have no way to regulate their presence. There's been no thorough analysis of how they can cohabitate with Earthlings. As I said, it's all very confusing. For all we know, they can be very damaging to us, so it feels safer to keep them away, at least for now. Safer for who? It is what it is. I'm not afraid of aliens myself. Going after them is not my biggest passion, but since I'm doing this job, I might as well aim for a promotion. Anyhow, just call us at fire if we spot any aliens, alright? You seem like an honest sort, unlike some other people. Some other people who should learn to be more straightforward. They want their business to stay in business. Oh, bring it, bitch! What the hell, Lucas? What was that? Ha! Saved by the machine. Just a coffee machine. Seems I've restarted now. Finally. That's a relief. Right. I think I'm still going to conduct the search of the premises. Just to be in the safe. Please tell me that's Rachel. Or, oh shit, what's his name? Oh, he's not on to my tomato chill, apparently. What's his name again? I forgot. Rachel's dad. Asian dad. Oh, wait. No, this might actually be the actual cat. Oh, that cat is angry. What the heck is this? If I'm not mistaken, this is a local cat. I've come over once before. Again, reminds me of Rashid Thurman. Mr. Rivera. Why is it every time I'm in here, the cats sleep on the bread? He live here. I don't know. Looks like he might be hiding from another stray. It's very cute. Good kitty. Oh. I think it likes you. Jin is knocked the fuck out. What sort of place is this? With your fiddly machine and your weird pets. And now it looks like I have an emergency elsewhere. Well, I guess you're off the hook for now. You and your cafe. Make sure I don't get such reports about you anymore. Well, try your best, Mr. Agent. Now, fuck off. Saved by the coffee machine and a cat. The real hero and MVP of this episode. Silver, you're trembling. Not that I blame you. That's alright. You can come out now, I think, Amanda.
Well, we found this experience
100% distasteful.
Actually, it was 40.235% distasteful, 20.834% scary, and 38.931% exciting.
Heh. I apologize. This is just nerves. We are truly sorry for the disturbance. Not your fault at all. But, should you be sticking around here, the agent might come back. No. I lured him away, at least for now. You did? Although it's a good thing the little cat came in when it did. It bought us some precious minutes.
What sort of earthling are you?
Well,
We see.
do you speak cat?
We can feel this earthling's intent better than usual. It is expressing it clearly. It wishes to rest and be left alone.
Sounds like a cat to me. Oof. I feel all out of sorts.
Is the machine really working again?
It is indeed.
Then make us a drink and one for Silver as well. The same one should be fine for both. Just make it hot and comforting, and what would you like, sibling?
I think I need some sweetness right now. I would really appreciate a hot, very sweet, very comforting drink. Alright, so I would imagine we're looking at something probably involving cocoa powder. Or maybe something with honey. Or milk. Alright, let's see here. Something hot, sweet, and comforting. Galahad might be good. Let me see. Tea, milk, and ginger. It's not sweet at all, so that's a no. Marrakesh? No. Milky Way? No, it's cool. We want something hot. Shy at night. Shit. Oh, man. STMJ. Nah. No, that one's not, definitely not sweet. Being Buzzy. No, hot, very sweet, very comforting. Want something comfortable. Coffee milk doesn't sound sweet at all. Bishop. Teyahe Rosella. Sweetheart Latte. It's hibiscus milk and honey, right? No, we want something hot and sweet. Aqua's Tranquility. Detox, Pink Spice. Blue Lightning, Flower Bed. Jingle Beans. Galaxy. 299.792.458. Wait, hold on. Chocolate, honey, and ginger. Nah. Blue pea, honey, and milk. Alright, now hold on here. So what day is this? Day 7. Okay. I'm gonna look this up, alright? As I take another drink. Ooh. Let's see here. Honey chocolate. It's so simple. Chocolate, honey, honey. Alright. That simplifies things. Ah, max that shit out. Honey chocolate, let's serve it. Oh, goodness. Here you go. Plenty of sweetness in this. That was a very long drink. This tastes amazing. Thank you, Comrade. This really is my kind of drink.
It is very thick, is it not? The viscosity of this seems to be nearing 10,000 CPS. We like how different this experience is from the drink you served us the other night.
I'm impressed though, Silver. You become quite savvy at navigating these situations, even if I'm sure you'd rather avoid them altogether. Yes, I would definitely prefer to avoid them, but I need to get used to them anyway. Why? The agent doesn't know you've come from outer space. Surely you'd be off the hook for now. It's more complicated than that. Tarmac, you know the cafe I said I'm opening? Yeah? Well, it's not exactly like this cafe. That's not exactly a cafe at all. For the past few months, it's been the basis of operations. You didn't see me because I don't have face cam, but I got wide-eyed for a second. For a save. Save. Society for Aliens and Various Extraterrestrials. Wow. Hey now, sounds very reckless. No, it sounds rather admirable. I think I understand. I think I underestimated you. I don't know. But you see why I've had to become savvy, as you said. I have a lot of people depending on me now. Those who are just arriving on Earth and are confused and scared. Those who have adopted Earthling appearances and are trying to blend in. Those who are learning how to understand life here. And how to understand themselves. For all of them, it's an existential matter. Not everyone is meant to be a hive mind. I know I wasn't. No offense, Amanda.
We are not offended. We have always known you were different from us. It is all the same to us. You are something whether you live as the hive or as an earthling.
Amanda, I really do love you.
What is love?
What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. I'll explain it to you tomorrow, okay? After we both have a rest.
We will remind you of it.
I know you will. I think. Getting a little tired now. Isn't it right if we go back?
Absolutely. Our energy is also 98.429% depleted.
Silver, is there anything we can do to help? No, I don't think so. Thank you for offering, really. But you have a different part to play in all of this, and you've been playing it very well. You're very kind. Well, in that case, have a good night, the two of you. I'm going to take a moment to scratch an itch real quick. Oh, there we go. All right. Oh, that feels much better. Whew. Interesting. Anyways. One second. Almost done. I'm already thinking about booting up Sniper Elite after my nap. It's been real nice, but man, that game is so good. Especially, there's something really satisfying about doing like the really long shots in Sniper Elite, especially if you do it without the use of empty lung, where you learn how to use the zeros. But the empty lung does help for stabilizing your shot before you take it, or stabilizing your aim, rather, I should say, before you take it, which is always good. But it does remind me of like some of the breathing that they taught us how to do in the military, like when it comes to shooting. Because they tell you about like how to shoot accurately. One of the things they teach you is before you take a shot, you briefly hold your breath, and when you are doing rapid fire, you stop, like as you are inhaling and exhaling, you'll stop to pause your breathing before you take the shot. It's really interesting. But one of the things that is, I feel like is a misconception, thanks to video games, is when you are playing as a marksman or sniper. Holy shit! That scared the shit out of me. Thanks for the follow, George Z1X shit. Sorry. Welcome to the stream. I'm taking a moment to oh shit. Oh, my headphones. Almost lost them. Thanks for the follow. As I was saying, one of the misconceptions about, thanks to video games, about with long range shooting is when you the part they get right is holding your breath, but the thing is that the part they get wrong is you inhale and then hold it, where in reality what you should be doing is you exhale, you empty your lungs, not like completely, but as much as you can, to where your body is relaxed, and then you hold it, because then your scope, your aim kind of settles. Now, that being said, it's very different if you are someone who has shaky hands, because I know people who have shaky hands, and with that it's a little bit different, but that's like an entirely different discussion. But again, thank you for the follow, George C1X. I saw the exclamation point that was part of your username, and thank you for stopping by, and all the best. Anyways, let's go ahead and we will continue. We'll play another day as well, seeing as how we struggled to get through the first day of the game, that at least for the stream, and we'll probably get through it pretty quickly here. So yes, so I'll go ahead and say, have a good night, the two of you, and please come again soon. You'll always be welcome here. Us and many others. We know, and we're grateful. Good night, Tom Rand. Sorry, I was just taking a moment to check on something real quick. I say goodnight to the cat, but I don't think it needs my wishes. I will say, snoring cats are cute, but also, usually if a cat's snoring, it's usually because they're probably sleeping in a position that is not necessarily ideal. For the cats out there who sleep on their back, that will usually result to them snoring. Even if it's like a light snoring. That and cats that are a little overweight. Nonetheless.
Good night, comrade. See, now we can use good night. We find it rather odd that...
Maybe we should continue this chat while we walk.
Alright.
And off they go. Jingle jangle. What a night. This has been a great deal more animated than we bargained for. And I suppose we have a new four-legged friend now. Wonder what you're doing here, little one. Don't you have a home? Ah, yes, the yawning cat. Sorry, I didn't mean to wake you up. Damn! Bruh. Dude, thanks for the sub, Sanix. I am very, very grateful for that. Even though I'm not a huge fan of the way, especially as a smaller streamer, the way Twitch handles smaller channels like mine, but nonetheless, all that means a lot to me. And thank you so much, Sanix. And yes, le chat. On chat. A cat. Yep. And yeah, like I said, thank you so much for the sub, Sanix. You've been there since the beginning. Or close to it, I feel like. It's definitely been a thing for sure. And yeah, thanks for the sub. 5 months, man. That's incredible. And I hope to see you for another 5. Meow. I feel like it's weird. Okay, hold on a second. Right? So, like, hearing the jingling bell, right, implies that the cat can... that the cat can go in and out of the... No, granted, I do wonder if it's just my character opening the door for the cat. But, like, at the same time, the implication that a small little kitty, right, has the strength to open the door of a coffee shop. And we know it's a manual door because it only opens when, you know, like, you don't put bells on an automatic... I mean, you probably could, but... I mean, the implication is that the door is opened and closed manually. Well, opened manually. It's probably got a door closer on it, right? Just the idea that a tiny-ass, little-ass white cat with heterochromia, it's like a little white cat. And I would like to point out, one of the weird characteristics about white cats in particular is that a large majority of them are deaf. Which is kind of odd. But I don't know what the stats are based on a white cat with heterochromia. Might be different. It's also part of the reason, one of the weird things too is that, like, white cats, or is it white cats or cats with blue eyes, have reduced night vision compared to the average cat. Which, if you notice, is part of the reason why certain cats that have blue eyes look slightly derpy. Because to compensate for the lack of night vision, they go slightly cross-eyed. To have a little bit more overlap with their binocular vision. It's weird. It's weird shit. But it's also fascinating. But Silver, it's an honor to be related to someone like you. So this, okay, right? So this line right here, for those who did not watch me stream the ending of the first Coffee Talk, is a reference to the, well, I was supposed to say post credits or the post game ending, where it is revealed that me, the player character, is also an alien. Spoilers to the first Coffee Talk game, by the way. All right, we got planned for another hour. Let's play another day. Fuck it. Yeah. Let's go. Tuesday, September 26, 2023. I mean, the funny thing is that we're not that far off from real life September 26, 2024. What the fuck? First workaholics treatment center to open in 2024. No phone, no laptop, just for... This is crazy to see this headline, right? Because recently there had been news that had come out of India that someone has literally died from overwork in India. This is a real thing. Someone in India has literally died due to overwork. And it's crazy considering that when this game came out, to see this particular headline like pop up. Like, it's a hell of a coincidence. Beachgoers report silver algae blooming on Aiki Beach. Silver? I feel like silver would be terrifying. Curbing recent security breaches. Government to block data leakers' websites. Yeah. Now, see... oh my god. So I used to work in IT. So, like, that picture really sums it up when it comes to, like, the government and technology as a whole. Like, oh my goodness. Plus, on top of that, they got the Guy Fawkes mask, so it's like a reference to the hacktivist group Anonymous, like, which is legit funny. And it's crazy, because, like, I have friends who are hacktivists, too, and, like, it's such a, like, this political cartoon could not have hit the nail on the head harder. It's actually, like, legit funny in a really sad kind of way. Damn! Man, I remember, not recently, but during the summer, because, like, Minnesota, we've had a really wet summer this year, and by wet, I mean it's rained a shit ton. Granted, though, we could definitely use it. But nonetheless, we had a really wet summer this year. And, man, I remember some of the times I'd be laying in bed. And so the thing is, I work nights, too. So, like, I sleep during the day. But I'll be asleep, right? Knock the fuck out. Then all of a sudden, I get hit with that kind of thunder that, like, will rattle your windows. And, like, you can feel it in the walls and shit. Like, just be like, wake up. Just, oh, shit. And for, like, a split second, I'm like, where's my gun? But then, like, I remember, oh, it's a lightning storm. But, like, damn, like, those, like, the loud lightning strikes, it's just a reminder that, yo, nature, you scary. All right, hold on. Let's check our phone. All right, so let's check. Oh, we got a couple of things. We have Amanda and Silver. Amanda, a picture of a space helmet. Silver. All right. Today's delivery cutoff time, 1500. No night shift. Oh, that's actually kind of nice. It's coming together. I can't believe it. It's gonna be so good. Busy all day today. Don't forget to drink water. Having an ocean fish as a pet is so hard, especially living in a city such as Seattle. But it feels nice to have someone There's a spelling error. Grammatical error. Depends on you, you know? Do you think VR would really take off in the future? I personally can't use it for very long, but maybe that's just me. Says she's 100. She's a 10, but about to marry a freelancing elf. Oh, actually, that's kind of cute. Okay. Somehow I feel like it's going to be a long, long night. I feel you, me. I feel you. Or not. Jingle jangle. Hey, it's Gala. Good evening.
Hey, Tomrad. How are you? Not too shabby, I hope.
Could definitely do without the brownouts, though. Everything is just fine.
You sure?
Positive. How about you, sir? How's work?
My shift is over, so I'm free now.
Nice. That reminds me, Mr. Hyde was here just the other day.
Ah, that's right.
Did he tell you the reason for his visit?
Yeah, he's moving back here, right? Or at least that's the plan.
Yes, what a nice surprise.
He told me he's got a few things to discuss on that. Well, it's part of why I'm here tonight. Aside from getting myself a hot drink, that is.
On that note, I'm so ready to take your order.
Much obliged. So Henry told me about...
Yeah, Hendry, that's his name. Rachel's dad, I forgot.
So Henry told me about this Indonesian ginger drink. It has milk, honey, and a couple of other stuff in it. I think it's called STMJ. I'll have a cup of that.
Alright, STMJ coming right up. I can remember what the recipe is. STMJ. Oh, well, hold on, I just went right past it. STMJ. A warm booster made of susu, milk, telur, egg, madu, honey, and yahe, ginger, from Indonesia. STMJ. Milk, ginger, honey. Milk, ginger, honey. This I want to try IRL. This sounds fire. I wonder... This looks less like an apartment key and more like, well, I don't know. It might belong to like Lua or Bailey's. Maybe I shouldn't give it to him. We'll go back. We'll just serve him the STMJ. Plus, we've got the autosave anyway, so if we gotta go back, we can go back. One nutritious drink from the archipelago, coming right up.
Thanks a lot. So what's in it again?
It's a hot blend of egg, milk, ginger, and honey. The drink's name itself is the ingredients. Susu, telur, madu, yahe. Jahe. I think it's jahe. Milk, egg, honey, and ginger.
No wonder it somewhat reminds me of eggnog. Albeit spicier, not as rich. But I can see why Hendry likes it.
It's a great stamina drink. He probably needs it to keep up with Rachel's work.
You're probably right. As long as he remembers to take breaks, maybe I should invite him for a drink here sometime. What do you think?
That'd be lovely.
Then consider it done. You know what? I don't think Hyde will show up tonight.
Oh? Why is that?
When I called him earlier to confirm, he sounded a little annoyed. And it's not exactly great outside either.
I thought he liked this kind of weather.
Him? Yes. His car... His car? Not so much. That thing wouldn't survive this kind of storm.
Now that you mention it, you may be right.
I used to drive him in that car back in the day. Did I ever tell you how old it is?
Yep, gave me the whole backstory of it.
Oh. Guess I'm just surprised he still uses it at all.
The car clearly holds a special meaning to him. He's also quite sentimental about it. Which makes me wonder if it has anything to do with him moving back here.
What do you mean?
He lived here before, right?
Yeah?
And he kept bringing up the past, too.
Are you saying his move was motivated by nostalgia?
I was going to say homesickness, but I realize that makes no sense.
I get what you're trying to say, though. It's a strange longing for times gone by. considering how fast things are changing these days. Maybe even too fast. Which is ironic, really.
What is?
Live long enough, you'll realize the only constant in life is change itself. Things like shifting necessities, curveballs the world throws at you, decay. Just stuff we have to deal with indefinitely. Considering our lifespans, you'd think we'd get used to it at some point. But we never do. Never completely, anyway.
I suppose the idea of getting used to change is a paradox in and of itself.
That sounds about right. Perhaps nostalgia is like an anchor for dinosaurs like us. Keeps us from losing ourselves to the world's relentless speed. You get used to these after a while, huh?
Pretty much. Jingle jangle. Riona!
Oh, hey there. We meet again.
Yes, hello. Bzzzt.
Excuse me for a moment.
Got it. Welcome, Miss Riona. Good evening. I'm meeting up with someone. Oh, okay then. How's your car, by the way? My car? Oh, you mean the tire. There's really no need for concern as it was an easy fix. But thank you for asking. My pleasure. May I order a cup of Russian tea? Russian tea coming right up. Oops, wrong tea. We want this one. Tea, lemon, cinnamon. Tea, lemon, cinnamon. It's weird how the cup's got like the crossing is. Although I think that might be steeper, but whatever. Nonetheless, it's got a star anise in it. That's interesting. Russian tea for the lady rushing to deliver. That's a good one. This is perfect, by the way. Thank you. You're welcome. So who are you meeting with, if I may ask? You should know, shouldn't you? After all, you were tasked to give me his... Ah! You're meeting up with Lucas. Ah, that's right. So you two did end up connecting after all. We did, yes. But truth be told, I really wasn't sure about contacting him at all. Why is that? Because as far as I'm concerned, there was no real reason for me to do so. Nevertheless, I sent him an email the following night, right after the completion of my final delivery at 3 a.m. It's pretty late. A little, but surely no worse than forgetting it altogether. But he replied straight away to my surprise. I mean, y'all come to this overnight open coffee shop. I should expect y'all to be night owls. I had no idea of such a night owl. Or perhaps just an extremely early... That doesn't sound right either. Right? What if he ever sleeps? That should be a question for you too, miss. Oops. Anyhow, he answered me with an apology. He regretted his rudeness from when we first met. Which is another surprise since I can't think it was such a matter of concern. Well, he did return here the next evening looking for you. Did he? Yeah, he said so himself. I see. How peculiar. In any case, we exchanged phone numbers and have been texting ever since. I would like to point out, too, the way she holds her hands together is actually kind of cute. But also you can tell, like, very much kind of like the closed off, anxious type. The way she holds her hands together like that. Mainly because that's like a similar way to kind of how I am in public. Then he said he wants to meet up and speak in person, which is why I'm here now. But I'm still not quite sure it's necessary. I mean, maybe he just wants to chat and hang out. Perhaps. I suppose we'll see. Bzz, bzz.
Yeah, so Hyde's not coming tonight. Probably for the best given the circumstances.
Is he okay?
Yeah, he just wants to take it easy tonight.
Understandable. My apologies for the power surges. I feel like I need to get some sort of surge protection. I was hoping it'd become more stable as the days go by, but...
No need to apologize for something out of your control.
That's right. You tried everything you could. Still say having a whole building surge protector would not be a bad idea, all things considered. And that reminds me of an IT story. My last IT contract before I quit to do music for professionally full time, it was at a manufacturing company, and it was a company that makes manufacturing machines for other companies. Anyway, I remember because we did meetings every Friday. It was almost like it was a weekly meeting, and I don't like meetings. I hate meetings, but sometimes you just got to do them, and that's one of the ones we had to do because it was good because we would talk about what we had to do, what was done that week before, what we would have to do the following week. So, and the thing was, we would also have to gather people from multiple occasions at the same time. So it was always at a really specific time because we also had to account for the fact that there were people who are from Ireland. So we had to account for that time difference as well. So, yeah. So we had to account for people in California and people in Ireland, which was interesting because I don't remember what the time was, but we had to do the meeting at a very specific time for that very reason. Every Friday. And I remember one time we were doing the meeting and we were sitting there, we're having a discussion. It was like the first part of the meeting, it was still pretty early, just started. And all of a sudden you get that, you hear that, and then all of a sudden the lights flicker. Now, in any other scenario, you would just kind of move on with your day, right? Well, here's the problem. When you are someone who works in IT, that shit is a nightmare scenario. And let me tell you why. There was that power surge, and those of us who were in the meeting, because we were all IT, we all looked at each other, and all of a sudden we were just like, oh no. And then the notifications came, and the power surge ended up restarting a bunch of the servers that the companies used. And it went from the weekly Friday meeting to a full-on shit show because the power surge was actually powerful enough to bypass the building surge protection. Because when you work in a setting where you have big ass server rooms and stuff, you get that shit just out of principle. The fact remained, though, that this power surge was well beyond what was the building surge protection was capable of handling, and that shit knocked out our servers for a couple hours. Because the thing about servers that a lot of people do not understand is that servers are not like computers. If you accidentally power down one, you can't just simply start it back up and it starts working right away. A lot of the time, you have to activate it once it's on. It's part of the reason why server rooms have the servers running 24/7. And also why things like surge protection are important. So why is surge protection important? Because if it's not, and you happen to be the IT guy, and your shit's not on a protected power grid, all it takes is one power surge, and it doesn't even have to be from you. It could be something from well outside your control. Like, say, if your building has to be located in the industrial district of a city, and one of the nearby factories or warehouses had something go down, a power surge will literally could potentially knock out your entire system in one go. And Getting it back up and running could be a gigantic pain in the ass, depending on your team, or a very, very smooth transition to new software without anybody noticing. Which is usually how it goes. I know. Thank you for your understanding, but it doesn't change the fact that it's still quite annoying.
How are you doing, miss?
Hey there. Did you manage to resolve your issues with children?
Sorry?
Oh, I mean the hospital admission problem from the other day.
Oh, that. For a minute there, I thought I had a beef with kids I was unaware of.
Hey man, if there's anything I learned, is that kids can be real mean. Sorry for the misunderstanding.
No worries, that was funny. It's only been a few days, so not much has changed. How about you, feeling better?
Yes, well... I apologize for the way I acted a few days ago.
We all have our bad days, so don't worry about it.
Thank you. While we're on the topic, I told Officer Georgie what happened to your car. Would you mind pointing out where you believe the incident took place? Sure. It's quite near the police station, actually. At a metered spot just outside the now-defunct library. Ugh.
Oh, the vacant building at the board intersection.
Yes, that's correct.
I see. So it's originally a library.
You know the area?
I know of the property, yeah. It's been abandoned for a long time now.
That's really sad.
But it's a heritage building, so I have to wonder why nothing's been done with it. Since it's located in a very populated, culture-centric neighborhood.
That's true. There's even an art college nearby.
Right? Then again, I've always found the street a bit odd.
Odd how?
It's just barren.
What are the odds you got squatters in that building?
Especially if you consider the area. And the weird thing is, I feel like it wasn't always that way.
Feel? Don't you mean remember?
Nope, exactly what I said. It's a feeling, not a clear memory. Strange, isn't it?
That is odd. Well, there used to be a flea market there a long, long time ago. Perhaps that is what you were recalling?
A flea market, huh? Last time I drove there, I remember seeing nothing but concrete. Oh, wait. There was a single dead tree surrounded by strange trinkets.
A dead tree, huh?
No idea why I almost forgot about it. It stuck out like a sore thumb. About 8 feet tall, no leaves. It's been there forever, too, as far as I know.
That hawthorn tree was something of a landmark for us drivers. And the trinkets he spoke of were actually remembrances of sorts. Remembrances? Hold on. I'm just going to recap a bit here, okay? Sure. Your car was vandalized near a metered parking spot in front of an abandoned library on a seemingly deserted street within a busy area that has a large dead tree surrounded by remembrances for some reason. Sounds about right. Except the tree is no longer there.
Oh?
Are you serious, Pops? Why wouldn't I be? That is crazy. Hey, we can give Georgie back his lighter. At least I think we can give him back his lighter. Evening, gentlemen. Hey, everyone. Oh, boy. I thought I'd be early, but you're already here, lady. Hello. Sorry, man, for the love of all things holy, tell me my lighter is here. Well, you're in luck because it is. Hot damn. Thank goodness. Would you like me to get it for you now? Nah, it's fine. I'm just glad to know it's here. Just bring it with my drink later. Sure, let me know when you're ready to order. Cheers. Well, what's up, y'all? What's new?
Evening, officer.
Let's talk about the spot where Miss Rihanna's car may have been vandalized. Oh? They got your car too, lady. Yes, but it's not a big issue.
Still, sorry you
had to experience that. Where did you park your car, miss? I can send you the coordinates if you'd like. That'd be real swell. It's funny how he still got a Motorola flip phone. How do I know it's Motorola? Because one of the phone flips open like that. That's like the old style. I forget what the model number is, but I remember my parents had something like that. Like a dad phone. Even though like the Nokia 5310 could be considered a dad phone. But the Nokia 5310 is the Nokia 5310. Like that shit, doubles as a weapon of mass destruction. Assuming you use it as such. And you know how it is, with great power comes great responsibility. Sorry, I'm taking a moment. I got to scratch an itch here. Oh. For some reason I was just thinking about the movie The Night of the Living Dead. One of the first movies to have a black actor as the lead. And I was just wondering if he's still alive, that actor. Well, I kind of want to look into that, because I remember he's had cameos in, I don't know about recent movies, but movies in the 90s. I wonder if he's still alive. Be cool if he was. I forgot his name, though. Alright. Oh, goodness. Sorry, I'm still scratching that itch. Whew, alright. Huh, that's better. Alright. Okay. Oh. Is it within the area you expected, or? Pretty much. It's the same location I parked mine a week ago. I see. It's weird how there's so many characters to say, I see. I feel like there should be a little bit of variation in some of the dialogue. Like, things like, oh, really? Or, oh, wow. Or, oh, okay, cool. You can rest assured we already increased patrols in that area. It's great. But I'm the only one doing it at the moment. Yeah, we increased patrols, so I'm the only one who's doing them. That sucks. And what's that? Am I hearing you, out of all people, doubting my skill, Tom Red? No, of course not. I just thought it means an unfortunate increase to your workload. Ah, well, them's the breaks, I suppose. Anyway, give me your strongest espresso, Tom Red, and don't forget my lighter. Alright, espresso it is, bro. And let's give him the lighter. It's a nice lighter. I know they're like real life Zippos that are engraved like that. And oh shit, the other thing. The best thing about the new Zippos, because Zippos came out with new inserts, they use butane now, the new Zippo inserts. I want to get, like, I want to start, because, like, that was the one thing I never liked about Zippos, is that the original insert that uses the liquid fuel, shit would always evaporate before you could use it, right? Like, but if you get sealed butane, it lasts so much longer. And I know this because I'm a cigar smoker. So, like, just the whole thing about how, like, you get the butane inserts and you load it up, because butane's pressurized. So you fill it up, and some of the transparent ones, you can actually see the liquid fuel and kind of really, really get the liquid in there. You know, you clear out all the gas, or the air bubbles and stuff, and then you just top it up with liquid. And now that they've done, they got the soft flame now for Zippo. I want to start collecting Zippos again, because like I fucking love Zippos. Like they have like a cool factor you can't get with other lighters. And don't get me wrong, like I love lighters like Clippers, even though they're really hard to get in the U.S. Because like Clippers, the cool thing about them is that they're refillable. A lot of people don't know that, at least in the U.S. But like, there's a reason why Clippers are popular in Europe and Bics are not, because Bics are disposable. Technically, you can make them refillable, but there's a lot of work involved. Whereas Clippers have the butane fill port on the bottom, and you can replace the flints on them. They're amazing. Plus, you know, they're great if you smoke cannabis. Oh, there it is. Thanks, Tom Rand. You probably think I'm being silly. Oh, Riona. Oh. That's a good ass profile picture. I'm sorry. If y'all don't know, when it comes to fictional characters, I am heavily drawn to the musically inclined ones. What can I say? It's my lucky charm. Yeah. It's borderline superstitious, I know. Don't you have anything of the sort? Wait, hold on. Who said that? Oh no, it's all Georgie. Well, I have a good reason to be superstitious. Whenever I don't have this with me, things happen. Right. All right, here comes the strongest espresso in the house. Cheers. Perfect as always. You ready to order? Might as well. I'd like something desserty, because it's my cheat day. Sure thing. Any specifics in mind? I saw this video of a Spanish hot cocoa drink yesterday. It was so thick I thought it was chocolate sauce. Name also reminded me of a song, but for some reason I can't remember the title right now. You know, that sounds oddly familiar. For real? Not that thick cocoa. It's got milk and a little hot, spicy kick to it. Alright, so we know it's got milk, and we know it's probably got cocoa, right? So it's got milk. Alright, so here's the hard part. Is it the Spanish Sahara or the Spiced Lady? I really don't want to have to restart, but like, it's one of these two. Alright, hold on, let me, Alright, so I'm looking at okay, it is the Spanish Sahara. Sorry, I pulled up a guide. Just wanted to make sure. Spanish Sahara, chocolate, milk, and ginger. Chocolate, milk, and ginger. Spanish Sahara. Here comes the cup of Spanish Sahara for you. Oh, so that's what it's called. That's what we call it here. As he takes pictures of it. Very cool. And bon appetit. I think this is it. Very tasty. Thanks, Tomrad. You're so welcome. We got a full house. Well, almost a full house. I think we got another chair to the right of Gala. His right, my left. So, Pops. Just earlier, you were telling me about your creepy patrolling experience, right? Was this the same location where the lady's car was? Creepy patrolling experience. Well, I don't know if I should even talk about it. Maybe it's just a tad too spooky. Even for me.
What happened?
Tell him, Pops. It's not that big a deal, honestly. And all the more reason to talk about it, right? Maybe someone here will know something. You got a point there. Y'all were talking about the area anyway, right? Yep. Well, I've been patrolling there the past few nights. Shit itself was fairly straightforward. It's about half a mile round trip from the intersection and back. Nothing much there either. Concrete sidewalk, meter parking spots, a fence here and there, and an unfinished construction site with a couple CCTVs dotted about.
No tree?
What tree? There used to be a dead tree in front of the old library. Huh. Oh, that old dead tree. It was uprooted by the city back in January. Ah. The commercial community decided it wasn't really a good look. I mean, I can understand that. So when the city started a massive cleanup project last year, well, they simply voted to get rid of it.
I see.
Why, what's up? We were actually talking about it earlier, and being a decades-old landmark aside, can there be something more to the tree than just, well, being old? You think so? That's what I think after listening to Miss Fiona. I feel like as a banshee, she'd probably be an authority on the subject. Are you expecting something from me, Tomrad? Huh? Oh, no. I'm sorry if I crossed the line. You just seem to know a lot about it, and I don't want to mix up the facts. I understand. I'd like to hear the officer's spooky tale first, if you don't mind. Gladly, miss. Almost forgot me there, huh? So anyway, patrolling on that street is an easy task. Only 4 to 5 cars are parked there overnight at most, which makes keeping track a breeze. Sounds ideal enough. I was expecting nothing happened the first 2 nights. But yesterday was a different story. Yo, the music cut out. What the fuck? Balls. Hold on. Lucas, you okay? What a stage setup, huh? Whew, oh, damn. All right, there you go. Thank goodness. Dude, you seem... Lucas, you seem like the type who's either afraid of the dark or afraid of thunderstorms. Sorry about that. Please continue. Alrighty. Oh, the jazz just kicked in. Well, it was near the end of my shift, and I found nothing was amiss. There were only 4 cars parked that night. 2 spaces across the street and 2 on the opposite corner, side by side. My plan was to leave after I walked one last round to make sure everything was okay. And a reminder, you can cover the whole place in only 8 minutes. Okay. Then at the end of my walk, I took a drag of my cigarette. So because I was about to clock out thinking it was another night job well done. Right? Wrong. Because I was immediately faced with the impossible. 3 cars, 2 side by side, 1 across the street. All tires flattened. That's 12 vandalized tires for you. In a span of less than 10 minutes. That is so strange. It would take several minutes to flatten just 1 tire. And that's if you're using the right tools. Right? But that wasn't all. Oh no, it wasn't. Because that was the moment when all the streetlights went out suddenly and all at once. What? Right after that, I heard flurries of footsteps and laughter. Fucking Lucas. They were going farther and farther away from the scene, and yet I saw nothing. Oh. You sure?
Did the CCTV catch anything?
The infrareds actually managed to catch something, but the videos weren't clear at all, so I'm still investigating it. Jeez Louise, Pops. That's way spookier than what you told me in the car. But it's cool, though. I may be laughing now, but I almost pissed my pants there, you see.
Well, whoever they were, they sure worked fast.
Right? Anyway, Tom, man, I think I want another drink. All the talking make my throat dry, and coffee just ain't cutting it. Roger that. What'd you like? What do you suggest? How about some tea with ginger and honey? Sounds good. You use the red flower stuff you have as a base? You mean hibiscus? Definitely. Okay, I'll take the red flower tea with ginger and a touch of honey. Ginger and honey. What does this make? I love the graphic for the hibiscus. Oh, Tejahe Rosella, Indonesian. One piping hot, Tejahe Rosella. I would say Yahe. It's probably Jahe. Tejahe Rosella for you. Oh, what does it mean? Jahe means ginger, Te means tea, and Rosella is Roselle, another name for hibiscus. I see, a legit herbal drink. Spicy, but perfect for the weather. Good call, Tom Rad. Happy to please. If that's the case, let me join your patrol, Pops. Because I'm not scared of ghosts. Yeah, I don't know about that. You look half scared as shit of the dark for a second. Damn, George is like, no, what the fuck are you talking about? Real beings scare me more. Wait a sec, kid. What you mean by ghosts, huh? Jumping the gun a little there, ain't you? Huh? I don't know, Pops. Maybe it's even something crazier than that. This is a really serious problem, kid. Don't joke around like that. Sorry.
Interesting.
You know something?
No, not me. But she might.
Right, the tree, wasn't it? Oh, yeah. What about it, miss? It's your turn to finish your thought. I'm not sure if this can be any use at all, but... Officer, are you aware of the story behind that tree? Huh? I recall what you said earlier. You have to leave remembrances around it. What do you mean by that, miss? Well, it's because someone passed away there. What? Allow me to explain. I mentioned There was once a flea market on that street, correct?
Right?
They called it the fairy market. It was unofficially set up by the transients of the community. In other words, those who are unhoused. Transients. Oh! That's a very different meaning. Including all the other uncategorizable beings at the time. Fairies were a part of that. Huh. I remember learning about it. After the war, the government dispersed official... After the war, the government dispersed official attempt to sort things out. Organized equitable classifications was thought as one of the first steps towards civil peace. But it was oversimplified, inefficient, and not speedy enough. Was all that before the Vindication Act?
Way before that. Many who couldn't register were basically in administrative limbo.
What? That's as good as like not existing at all. Really, that's horrible. It was the main reason why the fairy market was created in the first place, to ensure transient survival throughout the changing times. In more ways than one. The market had no real schedule, therefore, the start of Fairy Week would be marked by flowers strewn along the intersection, just so people would notice and come take a look. It seems kind of too low-key, no? Because it was illegal, silly? Oh, right. And that was exactly the problem. The market ran day and night, its format unchanging. At the same time, the economy was slowly reshaping the landscape. People started to spend more, becoming reckless. While the laws were still shaky at best. Then a tragic incident occurred one night. A drunk driver was speeding and went off course, striking a vendor there. And the only evidence left of the crime was that tree. Standing there was no tree before. What? Wait a second, what? Why did I never hear about it?
How long ago was this?
The accident occurred in 1959. Holy shit. But the market itself was forcefully disbanded in 1961. Happened before I was born, huh? Yeah,
Yeah, I remember everything now. It was actually quite an infamous case, wasn't it? But due to the nature of the beings involved, most people couldn't help but, forget.
Huh?
We're talking about the late 50s and early 60s here. Post-war media was still quite scarce. And I remember the drunk driver was also the son of a very wealthy individual.
Oh. Correct. But that wasn't exactly the part that made the case so infamous. It was due to the fact that no body was found at the crash site, as well as the vendor being a transient with no legal ID or paper trail. As a result, the court had no choice but to dismiss the case.
But there was a body, wasn't it? Just not the one people might expect.
You mean the tree? Right. When semi-spiritual beings like us pass on from the physical world, some may leave specific landmarkers behind. Not all can do that, though. Us banshees don't do that. You don't? No. We simply disappear. So if I'm getting this right, the tree couldn't be used as evidence because it wasn't classified as remains yet. The witnesses were in the same boat, no paper trail. So the driver's lawyer took advantage of those loopholes. And that's messed up. Beyond messed up, Pops. Whoa. I'm boiling. I'll take a further look into this more, miss. But I have a question for you. Yes? You think the vandalism has anything to do with the tree removal? I don't know. I suppose it might depend on when the acts of vandalism began. Yeah, that makes sense. Now, I would like to point out what's really interesting. So this is the thought that triggers in my head about this. Is that I have several friends who are of the spiritual sort. And I'm not saying I don't believe, because I do believe to a degree that they exist. But there are references that we have talked about in regards to the Fae, aka fairies. And if you understand the mythology, there's mythology behind fairies as well. And the thing is that the majority of humans, one of the mythology is the majority of humans can't see them. Food for thought. Well, I better get going then. It's almost time for my shift. Okay, officer. Break a leg, Pops. I'd rather not.
Stay safe.
Will do. I'll keep y'all posted.
I better go as well. Got an early shift tomorrow. There's one thing I want to confirm, though, if you don't mind, miss.
Yes?
It's about the fairies passing and how everyone ends up forgetting about them afterwards. I really thought that was just a myth. I guess not.
Unfortunately, that's why there used to be memorabilia around that tree. They were efforts by those who remembered to preserve the memory.
But it wasn't enough, was it? Else we'd still have the tree.
That's really fucked up. Sorry I'm laughing, but like that's like the nervous kind of laugh. Like we really think about it, right? Let's summarize this entire situation, the incident. We're talking unregistered non-human beings, right? The government, which is probably presumed to be primarily human, dragged their feet and their ass on getting registration set up for those non-human beings to have proper documentation. Quote, proper documentation. Hence why they were considered, quote, transients. In other words, another way you can look at it is illegals. Which, by the way, is a really fucking infuriating way to refer to people from other countries. Because it dehumanizes the fuck out of them, and you have to bear in mind that my parents belong in that category too, because there's a very, very fine line between illegals, immigrants, and refugees. And the problem is a lot of the time, they like to be used interchangeably. And so, going back to recapping this event, right? So, ferry market, flea market. Drunk driver rolls up, being a dumbass. Because fucking drunk drivers, right? Rolled through, hit a vendor, hit a ferry. Ferry, upon passing, turns into a dead tree. Which is fucked. Because all of these beings, we'll say people, were undocumented. The drunk driver got off scot-free. That shit is tragic. Like, it's got me thinking about a lot of discussions that I've had with Bunny. And one of the more recent ones is part of the reason why a lot of sexual abusers and rapists tend to get off, like male rapists tend to get off with light sentences and punishments. It's because in a capitalist system, men are viewed based on their work output. And it just so happens that because men are viewed as superior to women in a capitalist society based on their work output, that they are much more useful to society. They're more valuable, despite the fact that they have committed some pretty fucking heinous crimes. Yeah, it's crazy how, like, this game, right, hits on some pretty heavy subject matter. Way more than I was expecting, and this is some next level shit, right? Because you can definitely say it's a tragedy, but damn. Reminds me of all the people who are in real life who have been hit by drunk drivers. And a lot of times, oddly, the drunk drivers could get away. Meanwhile, the person they hit dies. It's no wonder songs like Mad World exist. That's not surprising. Anyways, let's continue on.
It really makes me question my memory. Are there any people I might have forgotten? Were there events that I missed? It's quite scary to think about.
For beings like us, being forgotten is inevitable. So, no need to feel bad about it.
Is that so?
Yo, this shit got real gloomy.
Oh, I didn't catch your name, by the way. I'm Gala.
Oh, I'm Lucas. Nice to meet you, sir.
Well then, nice meeting you. Good luck with your future auditions, Miss Fiona.
Thank you. See you around.
Bye, Tomrad.
Take care. You okay? It's getting real late. Still want to talk, but if you're tired, let me know. If you're eating, you want to get something to eat? Sorry, we don't sell food here. You don't? One of your places always there. Oh, fuck off, Lucas. Well, just getting tired, man. Don't hate me, please. You want another drink, maybe? I wouldn't mind one. Nice. What do you feel like having? Something without milk, with a fresh feeling and some brightness to it. I'm also quite partial to the blue pea tea. Okay. I'll order something for you, may I? Sure. Timer, can you try this mix? So this pretty drink in a video, not pretty for a lady. Yeah, what is it? It had blue pea. I'm never gonna get over the fact that it's called blue pea. Because that shit sounds like urine. So not shit, but urine. A lot of mint and a splash of lemon. Okay, so blue pea, a lot of mint, and a splash of lemon. Galaxy Mint Tea. Born and raised in Seattle, still a lactose intolerant cop. Here you go, miss. From the man sitting right beside you. It looks nice. Very pretty. I like it. Thank you. I'm glad you do. And wow, Tom, that looks exactly what I envisioned. You a G. Have you both enjoyed it? Man, that whole case earlier, though. It's a lot to take in. Also about the whole forgetting thing. That really gave me chills. Why? He has the Freya thing. He's got the Freya where the head sinks, right? Don't you feel scared of just disappearing in the end? Because I do. So I thought I finally understood you, too. And the reason why you wanted to become a soprano your way. The traditional way. Oh? Care to compare notes? Because I've yet to be entirely certain about that myself. Oh, huh. Now that's what you call huge pressure. Before that, though, can I ask a little teeny tiny question? Go ahead. What inspired you to go down this path? I mean, I may have an idea why you're choosing the hard way, but why a soprano in the first place? Because it's been done before. Pardon? Because there was already a banshee who did it before. So I know it's not impossible. Whoa, for real? Her part was that of a sorbet aria, and she was not very well known. What is a sorbet aria? Oh, I mean, she was a secondary character. Back in the early 19th century opera, sorbet arias would be sung towards the end of the second act, usually before the evening ended. Hawkers would use the time to offer their wares for the last time to the patrons, often desserts. Hence, sorbet aria. Ah, I see. Like background singing at the end of a show or something? Yes. Things are different nowadays because people are expected to listen to the end. The first time I heard her voice was on an old recording of a comedy opera. I was still very young back then. She was playing a confused maid role at the very end. That's actually kind of funny. Wondering why and how people could act so crazy when in love. I mean, you've probably heard the song Crazy in Love by Beyonce. But despite her confusion, she thought she wasn't so old that she couldn't find out the reason herself. It was a funny epilogue to the opera, but hearing a banshee sing such a playful and lighthearted piece, it was truly an eye-opener for me. Oh man, I bet it was. Sadly, I couldn't find any of her other works, but it always stuck with me nonetheless. So I left my commune and started trying on my own. First off, props to Ryota for coming from a commune. Like, I've lived in one. They're the shit. That's really cool and brave of you to do so. I agree. I have never talked about this before. It's a bit embarrassing. Nah, don't be embarrassed. I think it's super cool. You're just a feeling inspired to push yourself beyond what's expected of you, and wishing to leave a mark on this world. Is that what you think? Uh-huh. You're just trying to follow a path that has been traveled before, and it's not always a bad thing, especially for beings like us. You're just being careful yet courageous. Right, because the path you're choosing to walk on is still difficult. Regarding leaving your mark, I don't know. I just feel maybe you're the same as me. Like, what's the point of being born if nobody is going to remember us? Irony is, for me, it's a little bit different as a musician. If I leave a mark, that's cool, but I fully expect that when I move on from this mortal coil, like in real life, once the mourning is over, that people are going to forget about me. And I'm okay with that. I was an asshole anyway. Right, Tom Rand? No comment. Oh. Why do you want to be remembered so much? Why wouldn't you? Us banshees see the end differently than most. I mean, considering the mythology behind them, it makes sense. So, care to enlighten me? I can't speak for anyone else, but in my case, I was a kid who grew up in a large family, you see. Like, humongously large. Literally couldn't count all my siblings, even if I wanted to. Because they're everywhere, thanks to my... Oh, let's see. He's got a deadbeat dad, poor kid. Oh. We weren't wealthy enough, not even close. The money situation was always suffocating us, for real. Sometimes Dad would drop by to give us some money. It wasn't even enough to cover utilities for more than a couple of months. They just leave again a couple of days later. Are you the oldest? Nope. My older bros had already moved out by the time I hit high school. I was so surprised when my dad gave me the house after he died. Oh. Which is where my mom and siblings live now. Sorry to hear about your father. No, it's fine. I mean, yeah, it was weird to receive the news of his death from an attorney. Knowing he passed away by himself. Now it took them a week to... Oh, jeez. Natural causes, by the way, so... I mean, how did he check out with absolutely no one knowing? Where were my other siblings? What happened to his ladies? It's just so crazy to me. And I guess it just kind of haunted me. How did Hal? And life growing up was filled with disappointment over him, you know? I mean it in the best way possible. But disappointment actually drove me to work hard for my family. I just vilified him in my mind, like shaking my mental fist at him. I bet, too, that, like, his mom never really talked bad about him, but he came to this conclusion on his own. Kind of what's fucked up about the whole single parent dynamic. Gonna do so much better than you, sir, and all that. I see. Then I received the news that he left me at the house. Like, I knew he had no money. That house was probably one of the only assets he had left. So when he gave me the house in his will, all I could think about was, what went through his mind exactly? The fact that he had a will at all was probably already a surprise for you. Exactly. What am I supposed to think of that? What am I supposed to think of him? It doesn't even matter anymore. He's already long gone. Anyway, so my older brothers came back, right? They wanted me to sell the house and divide the earnings. Wanting a slice of the inheritance pie, huh? Alright, let me tell y'all something. I'm not gonna say who did it. But when my grandma died, both me and my brother, we were supposed to get a pretty, not a hefty inheritance, but, you know, an inheritance of sorts. In other words, you know, it was like a bit of cash and some gold, not jewelry. I wouldn't say collectibles, but some gold items, I suppose we'll say. I can't think of the right term. Some gold items from Cambodia, and someone stole it from us. Me and my brother. And I didn't know about this till recently. I found out about this recently, and knowing that my grandmother really deeply loved both of us, me and my brother, it does sting a little that what she wanted to give us was stolen from us. Which is pretty fucked up, you know? But you know how it is with big families and selfish people. I'm not saying I came from one. My cousin's family is huge, but you know, me, my immediate family, it's just the four of us. And man, it's crazy to think about, given my parents what they've gone through. Like, they've seen lifetimes of traumatic shit that nobody should ever have to experience in their entire lives. And yeah, it's I won't say it doesn't affect them, because it does. But damn. Despite like some of the things that we don't get along on, I gotta give props to my parents for their resiliency. That's all I'm gonna say. Anyways, let's go ahead and wrap up this day here in Coffee Talk. You didn't do that, right? Heck no. So I left for LA. So if they really want me to sell the house, they have to chase after me. Good call. Thankfully, my younger siblings and I are pretty tight. We're a good team. That's a relief. That's also why I needed money fast. I need to send money to help with my family's bills. Of course, so I can stay alive as well. That's why I ended up having to join the production house. The production house? Yeah, it was like a bunch of content creators getting together to make videos every day. I was young and naive too, you know? This is my first time venturing to another state completely alone after all. So I didn't know better. Not how predatory things could be. Oh, man. You know, I'm not going to lie, as a musician, there are times where I wish I didn't get into the relationship that I did in my 20s, because I could have started my music career much, much sooner. Especially considering that relationship ended up being really toxic anyway. But I also realized, you know, that by the time I did get to do music professionally, the age that I was at and what I saw in the industry, and how fucked up it is, and how predatory it is, made me realize that, one, I never want to sign with a major label. Indie labels, maybe, depending on the terms. Like, if Tech9, for some reason, came up to me and was like, hey, I want to sign you to Strange Music for 3 albums, maybe. But as it stands, I want to stay independent, especially considering that the age of the internet. You can stay independent and still get your music out there. It's just that I really hate social media. Like, so I might have to hire somebody else to do that, because I fucking hate most social media that doesn't involve video. Because, like, I'm good. Well, I would say good. I'm decent at video editing, and I like making videos and films and stuff, even though it's not really my forte, like in the same way that music is. But still, like, it's fun, right? And and I suppose part of it too is I'm chasing that dragon of success that I experienced many years ago. And I don't know if I'll ever get to experience it again, the way the algorithms are set up on all the major sites that do video content, whether that be Twitch or YouTube or Instagram or TikTok. Fuck TikTok. You know, that's one of the platforms I would never join, because it, like, as an app, it violates a lot of like my own personal codes that I have when it comes to apps. So, I'm not even going to bother with that. But nonetheless, I forgot what I was saying. Went off on a wild tangent there. Right, how predatory things can be. Man, this isn't even going to be an entertaining story. If you're uncomfortable, you don't have to talk about it. No, it's not that. It's just, Really, really didn't like that production house. But I needed the money. Someone there saw my vlogs and invited me in. As one of the youngest there, I try to get along with everyone. But you see, we were all creators in the entertainment industry, right? Which is we all had huge, huge egos. So naturally, there's somewhat of a hierarchy of sorts. Trying to be all round helpful turned me into the butt of the joke all the time. That didn't discourage me all that much, by the way. I mean, I also learned a lot there, not gonna lie. Still, that shit sounds like a baptism by fire. Like me, my socially stunted upbringing, then deciding to be a DJ when I got older. That was a hell of a baptism by fire. Learning how to be sociable. I still hate it too. I'm a hardcore introvert. What ended up destroying my willpower was actually something real close, you know? Myself. What do you mean by that? Well, in a house where everyone wants to be the main character, each of us would need a solid, distinct persona, yeah? Eventually, I was assigned one too. Which is supposed to be a good thing. But they want to be the worst version of what I am, essentially. With heavy emphasis on what. Had a lot of nicknames too, like, hey, that baby goat. All the up to now, Satyr Boy. Here comes the party goatee. Mr. Access. You gonna go fishing again tonight or what? Fishing? Better go out and try to hit on people. And we weren't allowed to come home unless we failed spectacularly or scored. Yikes! I always try to be the punchline though, because there were always more views when something ended badly. But it was still the worst, because I really had to act it all out, you know? Bothering people for pretend dates, be sort of a dumb jerk just for jokes. Just so all looked fun for the camera. Yep. Even if scripted, I never really liked doing it, honestly. Because in the end, I always just reminded myself of my dad, you know? And I kept thinking, does the apple never fall far from the tree after all? So yeah, the whole thing just really sucked. You had it difficult. Yeah? Well, long story short, being tokenized sucked. The end. I can't even deny that. Man, some of the shit I would hear. No disagreement there. Sorry, that wasn't what I meant to talk to you about. It's fine. I actually learned a lot this evening. Don't want to take up more of your time. Can I just ask you a direct question? Sure. Sorry, I read that and the media was just like, that's actually really cute. Huh? I realized I was being dumb the day we first met. Can't force my thoughts on you. I was just being a general smartass. I don't mind your straightforward efforts because I was jealous of your solid resolve. So the only thing I did was anything but. But you succeeded eventually, didn't you? Sorry, I've just been thinking about what I was going to do after the stream ends. Sorry. And you worked hard for it. And I almost ended up losing sight of why I've been doing it all this time in the first place. I want to wreck. I went with the foe. Wait. I went with the foe, made excuses a lot. All to justify the game. But to what end? So I've been trying to put together a talent showcase for those who need extra exposure. It's going to be a small production thing. It'll be paid, I swear. And not with exposure either. There wasn't much. There won't be too much at first. I don't have that much money ready to use at the moment, so wait, this is a bit sudden, don't you think? No pressure though. I mean, how does the show work? I'm not 100% sure of the shape of it yet, but ideally it will have like an interview at first, and then I'll record your singing. I'll bring all the gear. I'll be doing all the editing and stuff. It's gonna take a bit of time since I still have my main show to do, but I did start my vlogging journey on my own too. So I can bet you the result will still be quality. Your show will tank if I'm the first guest. You realize that, right? If it does, then it doesn't deserve to exist. Oh, he's got a good attitude about it. I don't care about haters, but you do. So I won't push you. I'm flattered, but no thank you. Okay. Thanks for considering me, though. Thanks for giving it a thought. Looks like I have to go. Okay. It's nothing to do with what you said, okay? Just bad timing. Yes, I get it. Cool. I hope we can meet again like this. If you want to. Maybe. I'll still take it. Thanks for your time too, Tamran. Sorry for bored you. No, truly. It was my pleasure. Cool. Okay, things that I left mostly on the plate. I'll just do that before I go. Okay, really, you have to go. See you around? Safe trip. Alrighty, see you, Tyran. Right, great. Come again soon. Jingle jangle. I thought tonight was the most I have talked in the past 2 years. I'm quite glad to hear that. Thank you, Comrade. For what? For being such a good host. I'm not the easiest being to get along with. It's always a pleasure to have you and everyone around. Then I'll be taking my leave. I feel like I have a lot to walk on. Wait, I feel like I have a lot to rethink. But I'll see you again soon. Hold on, did I miss the dialogue line here? No, I didn't. Here I was thinking she was trying to offer me like some fettuccine at my house. Nope, I was wrong. But I'll see you again soon. I missed the war draft. I'll say forgiveness. We'll be waiting as always. Safe trip, Miss Fiona. Have a good night. Jangle. Jangle. Phew. Think I'm done for the night. I'm for sure done for the night. IRL. Holy shit. I'm gonna pass out again. Hope everything will work out for everyone. All right. Alright, let's switch back. Definitely, if we're about to switch over to my cam, you can see my eyes are like half closed. But yeah, nonetheless. What a good night. Good 2 nights in Coffee Talk. It's almost 2 a.m. Gonna wrap up, probably take a nap, get something to eat afterwards, play some Sniper Elite. Yeah, let's see who's online, if there's anybody worth rating online right now. All right, let's see who's on. Nobody worthwhile, so we'll just call it a night then. Yeah, we'll just call it a night. And yeah, thank y'all for sticking around and watching. I hope that y'all have a wonderful, wonderful night, whatever you're getting up to. Wish you all the best. Make sure you stay safe out there. Take care of yourselves. And don't forget to wash your hands. And make sure that whatever you do it safely and you do it well. But as far as everything else is concerned, I wish you all the best. We'll try to come back on Thursday. I don't know if I'll be able to do it or not. But for those of you wondering why I didn't stream last Thursday, it's because I forgot, because I just got back in town. I was out of town for the week. So coming back, and I kind of forgot about it. And I kind of slept through it a bit. But whatever the case, I hope, like I said, y'all have a wonderful night. And yeah, we'll wrap up. Hopefully I'll try to see y'all next time. We'll be, maybe, who knows, might be able to finish the game. I don't know. No, we won't. There's still a bunch of days left in the game. And if it played out anything like tonight, it's just going to be me passing out with no face cam. Maybe snoring once in a while. But yeah, nonetheless, wish you all the best. Like I said, have a wonderful night. And I think that's it. So, yeah. Let's make sure we get everything set up. And I will see y'all next time.